Okay, there we go. Hi. Hello. Welcome back. I'm Ruler 2K2K2. Um, I think what happened is that I had a Windows update and that unselected my microphone for some reason. So here we go. Thank you for making me part of your morning, part of your afternoon, part of your evening, wherever in the world you are. Thank you. We are continuing XCOM 2 War of the Chosen Legend difficulty. Also hang around for more Balatro. We had a nice both refresher course for myself and anyone in the audience who maybe had never seen Balatro before, but expect we're gonna crank up the heat right away once we get, so stick around for that. But definitely starting with XCOM. So, reviewing the missions from Tuesday's stream, we had started with a capture or neutralize enemy VIP. Went relatively well, except for kind of at the end where Archons continue to kind of confuse me. In terms of they are not acting in ways that I am expecting them to. I solemnly swear, you guys, you gotta believe me. I'm not crazy. They do in fact have an ability where they launch up in the air, fire a bunch of missiles. Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean that I haven't. I'm not the one who's crazy here. You are. If you don't believe me, you're the one who's crazy. It's you. So we had just the one, I think it was just the one injury on the very end there where an Archon, instead of doing his ability that totally exists, shot at I think it was our Grenadier, injuring them. But again, nothing a few days in the infirmary won't help with. Mission 2, our Sabotage the Transmitter Guerrilla Op, was a tiny bit messy in terms of we didn't break our concealment on our turn. It was broken on the advent turn when a pod that we had not seen yet came up behind us. And unfortunately, it saw our ranger who didn't keep their concealment. When XCOM loses their concealment, our Phantom Ranger maintained their concealment, and fortunately, although they chose to take a flanking shot rather than moving, they missed. It was also nice how it was just 2 pods of 2 enemies that we activated rather than significantly more. It was also an issue both on the neutralize the VIP and on the Guerrilla Op mission. Again, reviewing the tapes, I'm able to kind of count the pods in my mind, because I'm not I'm a viewer. I'm not the commander commanding. Both of those missions, I probably made maybe not the most efficient decisions because I was worried about a pod that didn't exist in both of those missions. But again, that's fine. Me being overly cautious did not cost us success. We had both captured the VIP and were successful in our guerrilla ops, which was fantastic. A few injuries on the guerrilla ops mission because yes, I went in back and double checked the mod. Our anti-relay cheese mod doesn't in fact affect the sabotage the transmitter mission. So fortunately, using our sharpshooter to kind of activate that pod, even though we didn't know exactly what was in that group. But yeah, definitely the end of the mission could have gone better because there was a 1 health Advent priest that had done Holy Warrior that I didn't move up because I was worried about there being another pod, when in reality there wasn't another pod. So again, Highway, our concealed ranger who lost his concealment on a activation prior, is probably a little cross with me because it's unlikely that had I taken out that priest, that the stun lancer that ended up bonking him wouldn't have been able to do so. Now granted, he still could have been shot at by another Lancer. But again, nothing a few days in the infirmary. Infirmary won't. We were able to get him back on his feet right away because of our revival protocol. And then we kind of had a, not necessarily a surprise, because we knew how close we were to kind of reactivating our Doom counter, but unfortunately, we had our hidden events of Alien Cipher increasing all of our intel costs by 100%. So our facility lead that we needed to research cost us 100 intel as opposed to 50, which again, not ideal, but that's why we kind of have as much intel that we do. The important part with that is that we were introduced to the Chosen Hunter, which we had the problem of not knowing exactly what his strengths and weaknesses were, other than knowing that he would be weak to the Reapers. But again, our Reapers at this stage in the game not generating as much offensive output as they can when they get their weapon, their third tier of their weapon upgraded. We've started getting their abilities that will allow us to have them both scout and shoot while remaining in their concealments. But again, because of our personnel decisions, we were able to bring people that just kind of happened to have a good chance with him being bewildered, suffering increased damage on the third instance of damage in a single turn, and then beyond that. However, with him being doing his training, he now kind of passively regenerates health, which is something that on that mission that we saw him on could be, if we have a similar situation like that, the longer we face him, the more difficult it's going to be to take him down, because he's going to get that free passive health regeneration. Our Chosen Assassin can now see concealed units, which again, they're limited by their view. So there's a situation where it's unlikely we're going to be able to keep concealed units with engaging the assassin, unless we have a situation where they're far enough away from the assassin. But again, the assassin with their high mobility could very easily move and spot her, so that's something we have to be very careful with going forward. We do expect to see her on this next mission. It will be in the assassin's territory. Again, I say that reminding myself that I've said that for I think it was the last 3 or 4 missions now, but I'm telling you guys, I got a good feeling about those. I got a good chance that Aquila and Tauros, you're finally going to get some action. You're finally going to get you're finally going to get some action with the Chosen Assassin, and she will in fact be tier 2, so more health, more armor. But hey, I mean, nothing. We've started getting our plasma weapons, and we've already upgraded our cannons. I say that as I now upgrade the cannons. We have our cannons upgraded. We have our regular plasma rifles. I'm thinking, because we will in fact be seeing, and again with the gigantic asterisk game, I'm pretty sure, just like I've been pretty sure the last number of times that I've been wanting to see the assassin. But hey, all right. So this is fine. I've spent all the alloys, but again, alloys are available at the black market. Our next mission here is in fact a supply run. So it's not the loot crate. It's just going to be an area we drop in, we kill all the enemies, we make sure we don't destroy the kind of the specially, like they're like green to like they're like glowy. Well, you'll see them when we get in. We do have to worry about automated defenses. So automated defenses, a high concentration of robotic enemies, so expect lots of heavy mechs. Probably with this sit rep, we could also expect maybe some of the regular kind of white colored mechs, as opposed to just all of the red heavy mechs. Now it's possible it could just all be red heavies, but again, when I've gotten this sit rep at this force level, they do sometimes still show. We also will probably have to worry about, does it say specifically trained? No, it says true trained. So there could be some turrets, because again, turrets are allowed to kind of spawn on the ground. Fortunately, they don't move. They're a stationary threat. they also kind of had the weird kind of quirk to them where we're not required. So even though the game will tell us eliminate all the enemies, for some reason turrets don't count. So it's entirely possible that we won't have to defeat all the turrets. But if it works out to where we do, we absolutely will, because we will be prepared to do so.
Setting course for the Arctic territories.
So I should have enough if I want a second, either a second EMP bomb or maybe even a second blue screen rounds. So Taros, you're in. Gula, you're in. We're gonna keep your grenade, because even though you're getting bonus damage, you're gonna get bonus damage off your weapon, but again, both getting Volta Mix, increasing your damage, and with you being a skirmisher, we'll be able to kind of stack even more damage with the assassin being weak to explosives. We'll give you the most powerful version of your weapon, Aquila. This is as good as it gets. Still haven't upgraded the Roguelike. We will eventually, in the future, at some point. Maybe when I bought everything else, maybe not everything else, but again, the assassin being immune to melee kind of makes this a hard sell right now. I'm thinking definitely the Spark. But yeah, I'll just double check. Yeah, so we definitely need more alloys. But again, we'll be getting alloys from this mission, so hopefully when we're super successful here, maybe we'll get both the pistol and the phase cannon. So a very difficult mission. So again, expect 5 pods. I'm telling both myself and the audience that expect 5 pods. Ooh. So I think both of these are tighter grenadiers, which we're absolutely positively going to want. So let's go. Highway, you're good to go. But you're both sergeant. Sergeant and lieutenant. This, I believe, is... Yeah, so we'll go Stampede and Hammerhead. We'll give Stampede the EMP bomb. So with heavy ordnance, our grenade-only EMP bomb is going to get... So we're going to have 2, even though we only have the 1. I'm actually even considering giving her a 3rd because of the automated defenses. So it is Hammerhead. So you'll be in concealment. We'll definitely give you the plasma rifle. So our next option here. So we have lightning hands, a sharpshooter. We could do regular blades or blade master rangers, but again, it would be our plated or magnetic shotgun still. Don't want Golden Lotus. I mean, I suppose Blackbird. No, we already have. No. We already have Specialist. That's what I was thinking. So Liberty. So Luis, who I believe is who got call sign Battleship. Yeah. Still after 13 days. Still need to try and remember to get rid of Cautious, because again, Cautious deprives him of the ability to do the offensive actions, because there's a chance after he moves he could then immediately hunker down. 6 on 70, 51 on 70. So yeah, I'm thinking we bring Liberty, because even if it's most likely you'll be tired, but again that's fine, because your bond mate is going to be out for a while. Oh, never mind. I'm just now remembering. Field medic. We have to save you for the retaliation mission. So Helix, you're in. Where are you? Nope. Don't get away from me, Helix. So since you're doing the shooting, or at least you'll be shooting more than our concealment ranger, you'll get the scopes rifle there. So that's reload and clip size, right? Yeah, expanded and autoloader give you battle scanner. So I think because of shredding, yeah, so we've got hollow target and shredding here. AP rounds give you the scope beam rifle. So our energy cannon gives the 3rd form of the kind of free attachments it gets. So it's getting +3 so it has 3 more ammo points. and now missed shots deal 3 damage as opposed to the 2. So we want you available to grenade. So maybe blue screen rounds on Helix then. Probably nano medkit here. So a second EMP bomb is just 60 supplies. So that's, yes, on a mission type like this, oh yeah. So we're now up to 3 EMP bombs. So again, we'll bypass any armor that they see. If we see any shield bearers, it will. So while it doesn't damage their health bar, it will remove their shields. Same thing with the blue screen rounds. The blue screen rounds will not only bypass their shields, dealing damage to their health will eliminate the shields. So again, think of it as like free damage here. Same thing the way our AP rounds with our shredder units get free damage. The AP bypasses the armor, but the shredder will still shred some of the armor for free. Helix needs that. Scope and advance expanded. Your weapon. We're still going to be on the Gremlin Mark IIs for a while. There's an enemy that we're waiting to see to do their autopsy that will give us access to our 3rd tier of Gremlins. Same thing with the swords. It's the Archon autopsy that will unlock our 3rd tier of swords. But again, not a priority with the assassin being immune to melee. Yes, and the for whatever reason, the cannons need to be upgraded separately. The bits just get upgraded with the gremlins for some reason. Not that I'm complaining. All right, guys, raid this Advent Troop transport. Get me the resources I need to buy more upgrades, please and thank you.
Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
I know I said it the last time I was in the Assassin's territory, but game, I will be like a new level of confused if the Assassin doesn't show up on this. So, I mean, I suppose that's one way to keep me on my toes, is to genuinely have no idea when the Assassin's going to show up. Truly.
To disable in this region. The aliens aren't expecting to see us, so this is our chance to seize whatever technology they've got on board that thing. We're expecting heavy resistance at the site. Move in and neutralize all hostile contacts and secure the area.
All right, thank you, Bradford. Operation Winter Claw.
Menace 1-5, the Advent Troop transport is nearby. Engage and eliminate all hostile forces.
All right, again, no turn timer. We have the freedom to take as much or as little time as we want. Just checking which direction. So probably in this direction. So Hammerhead. Cover there. And depending on where we start seeing our groups, maybe we can take high cover here, or high ground here. We're at the edge. Alright, so we're at the edge here. So maybe across the bridge here.
Position confirmed. Enemy sighted.
Alright, so I see Codex, and yep, as I thought, some amount of the regular Advent mechs, which again, with our advanced weaponry, our magnetic weapons won't be a problem there. So Tauros, take that. Aquila, I think they're a little further back. We can get on top of this, but if I remember correctly, there's no cover up here. Now, granted, there isn't fantastic cover up here either, but at least there's something. I do not believe so. While yes, we can get high ground up here, no cover. Effectively. Probably there. They should be. Let's not use it just yet, though. Probably hang back here. Spark. Let's get you back over here. So if we move there. can see them from there. So if they move over this way, they'll be fine. If they move closer to us, they'll be fine. If they move back, I mean that's also fine, but less ideal because this is a good group to open on first. So probably back here. Stampede.
Position
Just
confirmed.
move up there. Helix. Where's cover? No, don't want that cover. It's probably here.
Confirmed.
And then just overwatches whoever
Auto
got it.
launch.
Alright, they are moving away from us. That's fine. We'll just follow them for a little bit. Some hammerhead.
On my way.
Probably there. Alright, a little bit more, so probably up there. Alright, we'll just remember that they're there. So probably up
Heading there
there. Quilla. Okay, now Taurus sees them. So no high ground in that direction. I mean, again, we'll use this if we have to. But it's only probably either going to be the Spark who doesn't care about cover, and then Aquila who can probably grapple up there, shoot once, and then move, reposition into cover.
I will move.
We'll have you at least to where you could. Yeah, so we'll go like here.
A patrol approaches.
So we now have Mech and Codex, Mech and Advanced Mech. So we're
Getting it done.
definitely going to be moving in this direction. Oh yeah, it's our specialist with the blue screen. So Helix, get as close as you can to the 2 mech group. Probably. I thought I had more cover there. Actually, move there.
Heading to that location.
Move back.
Overwatch.
Overwatch. So the question is, if MechPod moves up, so since they don't use cover, I don't have to worry about them getting step out sights. Same thing with Tesseract. So I want to position Tesseract. So probably that he's being obstructed by this tree here. So I think here should be fine. I tell myself right before I potentially blow my concealment. All right, they're moving in that direction. It would be nice if this other group moved towards us. No. Okay, that's fine. We'll just come behind them. So Hammerhead, keep moving in that direction.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit more since we lost sight. Still don't have sight. So guys, reposition probably like
Headed
here.
there now.
Aquila. Again, maintain here in case we want either this high ground or this high ground.
I go as ordered.
Tesseract, you can stay. We just have to remember the 2 mechs could patrol all the way around here and kind of come up behind us. Helix, probably get up here in case that happens. Because again, even if they walk back around here, we can engage. If they walk around here, we can move you up and engage with your blue screen rounds. And what do you do with Tauros? You could get up there. So you can move up there, but again, there's no... I mean, maybe move you back here. Yeah, let's try that.
Heading out.
And then give you this. Now they might not show up right this turn, but again, if they walk back, we should have sight of them. Same thing with the Mech and Codex. If they walk back in our direction, we'll be able to see them. So I don't want you there because that'll block ladder access. So probably here then. Again, hoping that that's not so far
Eyes peeled, Commander.
or so close that
I am
the 2 mechs will see you. The 2 mechs seeing the 1 mech. Nothing, huh? All right, nice and slow, Hammerhead. nothing. So we're at the map edge here, so we don't have to worry about anything kind of beyond the fog of war there. So keep moving. It's just a matter of, is my vision being obstructed by this tree? I don't think so, but again,
Moving to designated position.
nice and slow, no turn timers. Even when we reveal, no turn timers. Yeah, just hold position here.
To Overwatch. I will not waver.
We want, yeah, let's move Stampede a little closer.
Rolling. Roger that. Scanning.
We got something moving over here.
Okay, so that's probably the Codex and Mech that we hear moving. Yep, and there they are. So the idea is now, either the two mechs will walk back around this way, or they'll walk around this way. If they walk around this way, we can open up there because we'll have nice height advantage shots here. Plenty of places. Again, not the best cover, but it's better than no cover. Plus, it's just the two of them. If they walk over this way and join up here, we might have to wait for these. I mean, I suppose with them all being affected by the EMP bomb, if they group up enough, the EMP bomb should be enough to take out both of the regular mechs, or at least very to the point weaken them to where a follow-up grenade could then get them. Again, depending on how it is that they move. The EMP grenades have a chance to disorient the codexes, which will prevent them from splitting. It also has a chance of stunning them, just like the EMP grenade has a chance of stunning any of those mechs as well.
Roger that.
So move up. Still just see them, huh? Okay, take this spot so that you're covered from this side. And again,
On Overwatch.
Overwatches, please and thank
Covering
you.
now. Affirmative. Covering now.
Okay, they're moving in on us. So with it being just the two of them, I definitely don't want the EMP grenade here. Hammerhead, can you move? You cannot. So I do have to worry about, because again, even though they can't see Hammerhead, they technically know where he is. And if we activate them, there is a good chance. We have to worry about Hammerhead breaking his concealment, and he's our only concealed unit, and we've only seen two of the 5 pods. But then again, I would rather break it on my turn because of tactical analysis depriving them of one of their actions. So we should be relatively safe because of the giant ship thing blocking view here. It's just a matter of duration. Can you move up? Now the problem is they're far enough back to where we can't really see them. I mean, Stampede, you could move. Oh, you're getting obstructed by this thing. This is the same story. I think it's technically height advantage, but again, no. Actually, no, because I can walk up here. I'm thinking that even though it is kind of look like it's elevated, it's not elevated enough. At least I don't think so. So we move Helix around here. You have combat protocol sites. You have combat protocol site of the mech there. But I think you have... Or you do have just the codex right here. So we move up. We don't really have to worry about Helix getting flanked. But we do have to worry about poor Hammerhead, because again, Hammerhead's kind of on an island alone here. So I guess we have to try and protect his position. So the question is, we can move Aquila here, still doesn't see them. Still doesn't see them, but again, if they move up in this direction, can't see them from here. So we're being obstructed by all of this, counting as high cover. It's not. So the cover kind of ends here. So I'm guessing with this being nothing, it's not going to obstruct our vision at all. So if we do something like this, move Aquila here. All right, now you see at least the codex. Maybe we move. Again, we don't want to obstruct the ladder. But then again, Tesseract will be something like this. Then you're not obstructing at our units, you just move diagonally. Stampede. Again, it's only half cover. There, here. Again, if they move too far up front, we have to worry about the tree here obstructing our vision. So we see them from here. If they move in this direction, that's fine. If they move back over, that might be problematic. So maybe we do something like this. Or if they move back, we won't be obstructed. But again, it's only half cover. But that's fine.
Commander.
We'll just move you before you shoot. Tauros, move up.
Rolling.
And again, we'll just have to hope. We'll just have to hope that those two mechs don't come out now at the exact worst time. I'd like to think the cliff face here will be obstructing vision.
I'm on it. I stand ready. Got it covered.
And then Hammerhead, hunker down.
Maintain position.
Got it covered.
Oh, I hear them. So they are in fact behind us. Okay, so they moved up, not blowing our cover here. Okay, so we do see them. Who sees them? Tesseract, do you see them? Stampede does not. Hammerhead does not. Helix sees them. So maybe... So Tauros, so it looks like Tauros, so everyone on the height advantage here. So this might be a situation where... Can we see? So we can move. The problem is if I move here... So yeah, I'm not seeing that mech. Am I seeing the heavy mech? Let's find out. Because
Heading to that location.
Tauros opening up on the regular mech. Yes, excellent. So we can do something like this. So Aquila, Tesseract. I might have to overwatch you because again, I don't want to overdrive now because I'd rather save overdrive for. I'm pretty sure this is still only the two enemies, yeah. But again, with this being a heavy mech and a regular mech, I'm much more worried. So move there. We'll overwatch you. Helix. We move you. Here you see the codex. So even if we shoot the mech, and again, let's just double check. 8 to 10. So we're bypassing the armor. So if we low roll, if we roll 8 damage, we won't get the mech. Then we can follow up on Aquila. We'll have overwatches and Tesseract. But yeah, Helix, move. You see both from here, but again, it's only half. So take the fall.
Good copy. Moving on target. Roger. I've got my eyes
Overwatch.
on.
Tesseract, Overwatch. I mean, the hope here is that they'll move. We'll eliminate the mech. Even if we don't eliminate the mech, we'll have Overwatches for it. The Codex will move up to these high covers here. Again, that's what I'm going to tell myself, that it's going to prefer high cover over deliberately flanking my concealed unit, even though it would be within its right to do so. The rules of the game allow it. All right, Taurus can't miss, but you also could not defeat it. But again, even if it survives, we'll be getting hollow targeting on it. So either of the follow-up shots, again, assuming the Codex doesn't take up the shots, which it could, it absolutely could. It's also another hilarious situation would be getting damage on the Codex. The Codex survives, then replicates. Its clone moves and flanks our poor our poor hammerhead hitter. But again, that's fine. That's why we're leaving him with actions, so he can help right that situation. So Taros, take the shot. Excellent.
Well, how about that? Cover's blown.
So we have a lone codex. Moves up. Did not survive.
Good.
Thank you to blue screen rounds. So Hammerhead is now free to move. Let's move him this way.
Heading to that location.
Because again, we're expecting this other group, these two mechs, to kind of move up in this area. But that's fine. We can just grab the height advantage that we had previously kind of given up.
In cover.
So Overwatch.
Evade detection.
Overwatch. Wow, no assassin again. I'm so confused. Like super duper double confused. I mean, the only explanation I can think of is there's some sort of strange interaction between, because we had her on back-to-back missions because we assaulted a facility in her territory. But then again, I don't know. I can't think of, maybe the game is confused and is doubling up on the number of you're safe from the chosen. I mean, I'll take it. I mean, it's not like there's less enemies. You know, it's not like we're not getting an additional. Like, I suppose if we finish this mission and we only see 4 pods, then maybe I'll start looking into things, because again, we're expecting 5 pods, with it being a very difficult mission. If there aren't 5 pods, that might be the game being confused and not spawning in the chosen for whatever reason. At least that's the only.
Closing on target position now.
That's kind of like the last possible thing I could think of. So keep moving. Maybe move up
Rolling.
to see if you see them. No. Because I now have to wonder, are they now moving around us even more, flanking us? Because I do have to worry about maybe Helix do something like this.
Confirmed.
No. Alright, Tauros. Can you do something similar? Or you just kind of
No
like...
problem, boss.
Alright, nothing. All these other people should be safe.
Rearming weapons systems.
Moving to Overwatch.
Optical
Overwatch.
sensors on Overwatch.
Roger. Got my eyes on. Come get some.
Okay, they walked, they got to the end here, then it looks like they came back around. Unless this is a second group of 2 mechs. So, Hammerhead, keep your view for right now. How far up can you move, Helix? You can basically move anywhere. So,
Closing on target position now.
cover. So we're getting half cover here, so maybe that will be blocking my view. Because again, I want Tauros shooting, but I also don't want to give you the half cover. If they move around here, so we're getting view. We actually can move up here. So maybe that's something where we move you up here, we overwatch you, and then depending on where, maybe we move you back here, move you back over here.
Heading out.
Might want to do the same thing with Aquila. So Aquila can get on top there, but again, this is just height advantage. This is not cover. So you'd be just moving and then shooting. But then again, there's some. Well, actually, I wouldn't want to move you up here because we'd be engaging them here. They could very easily just move and then have flank on you there. So maybe something like this. Let's just double check. And this. Get up there, get up there. You can move back. Okay, this is fine.
It is under my watch.
Tesseract. We just need to move you so that your vision is not being obstructed. Probably getting blocked by the trees there. But I also don't want to give you this little lane here. Seems a little too. So maybe something like this. Maybe here.
Proceeding to target.
Overwatch.
Setting Overwatch.
mean, Stampede doesn't have to be able to see them, but they have to be close enough to possibly use one of their EMP.
Affirmative.
It's probably there.
Overwatch, aye aye.
Hammerhead, we just need to move you so that you don't get flanked. So, since we know this is the map edge here, let's just
Moving
move
to
back
position.
there. Maybe move. Do I want to break? Do I want to lose? I don't want to lose sight, so probably back here then.
I'm on it.
Overwatch.
Come get
Overwatch. All right, so they are moving forward. Do we see them though? We must be just at the very. We're probably just at the literally the very edge. Yeah. If Tauros moves a single tile, well, I was gonna say in any direction, not literally in any direction. All right, so it looks like we've got like this is kind of like the main one of the main areas where we'll see the probably concentration of the supply crate thingies that we want. So we want to be careful. The EMP grenades won't damage the crates, fortunately. So we can be as carefree with our EMP grenades. Our plasma grenades less so. Our plasma grenades will absolutely positively destroy. Maybe if I move, let's see if they're following Hammerhead. So if we move Hammerhead back,
Good to go.
reload. I want to move. No, I want to be able to give you height advantage if
I am
we
watching.
want it. I mean, we can position Tesseract a little bit better. Maybe something like this. Yeah, like this.
On the move.
If they move up, he should get a shot.
Ever vigilant.
Eyes on the prize.
Watch. Hunker down.
Stay put.
Got it covered. Affirmative. Covering now.
I mean, if they're content on maintaining their position, I have no problem just simply launching an EMP grenade at them. So let's just double check. Yeah, they'll get the equivalent of a blue move, so probably no further than here. So Hammerhead, you can stay there. Yeah, so I don't think there's going to be any secret hidden third mech. Even though I did had the fortunate of killing a unit on the neutralize the VIP that I didn't see. All right, so yes, we destroyed the loot, but again, that's fine. Where we even have chance. One of the things that we do have that can get from this mission is Illyrium Core's weapon attachments. So let's move up. So again, stuns are a little goofy. So when you see shutdown 2, that's not 2 turns, that is 2 actions. So even though the heavy mech will only lose 2 actions, which again equates to 1 turn. I don't know exactly how that interacts with tactical analysis. I don't know if it's something that on his, if we're not going to leave him alive. At least I'm not going to try and leave him alive. I don't know if he gets this, if it counts down only 1 action, and then on his next turn he then loses another action, so he'd only have 1 action on his follow-up turn. But again, we're not gonna leave him standing. It's just a matter of do I want to move up, because I'm going to have to move up because he didn't move towards me.
Understood. Moving out.
They also conveniently, because he's stunned, doesn't have a detection radius, so we could Hammerhead could walk right up to him and he wouldn't be any wiser. So let's move up as far, probably not that far.
Moving on
Yeah, so
target
moving here
location.
should give us better sight here, but not so good that we can see things. Well, at least it's good enough so that I know that it's safe for me to move up. So probably, Aquila, can you see anything from anywhere? No. So it might have to be Tauros. Tauros, you can see from there. Yeah, move up
I'm
there. Apply your hollow targeting. Maybe you'll take it out. Yeah, you have enough damage if you hit it. Excellent.
What did you expect?
That's actually what I expected, because it was an 89. If it had been like a 46, I would have been more surprised. I would have expected you to miss, but still apply the hollow targeting. Move up there.
Servos engaged.
Helix, we're probably gonna have to dash you. Yeah, I want you to stay with the group. So probably dash you. There should be fine. We'll maintain your position. Tesseract.
Overwatch priority.
All right, so no sound indicators. So they're either any groups aren't moving, or at least they're too far away. So probably up here,
On the move.
and then as much as I want to get in the tower here, there's nothing to prevent a group from kind of being in here and seeing me. So maybe if we do something like, again, I mean, my vision could be obstructed by the tree here. So maybe we just kind of
Moving out.
move baby steps, and then when we have both of our actions next turn. Helix
Headed
move
there
up.
now.
Taros, move
Whatever you
up.
say.
Aquila, it should be safe for you to take the position here. Tesseract, move up.
Moving.
Stampede, we're gonna have to dash you as well. So dash you there.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Because again, you don't have to be because of your grenade launcher, you don't have to be on the front.
Affirmative. I'm on it. I'll wait for
Scanning for targets.
Ooh, a nice little codex party, huh? I'm not really a big fan of the same, where it's through the same unit, because there's no way of knowing who the pod leader is, because any of them could be the pod leader. So if we start moving, we lose sight there, we keep it there, so barely move
That's
here.
affirmative.
See if there's anything else over here. All right, not quite. Do we keep our sight over here? And again, I'm confident we've run into two of the 5 pods already, that there's not another pod kind of wandering around the wilderness here. I'd like to think they'll all be either around this area, behind here, behind back over here. So move
Heading
there.
now.
So let's not move up as far as we can. So you see them from there. You see that one. Where are we getting sights? We are kind of getting a little bit of vision obstruction by the light post here. But again, we don't know. I don't know exactly. Is the other codex there? Is it there? Is it over there? So keep your position. Keep your position. Aquila should be safe to move up. Tesseract can probably move up a little bit here.
Movement request confirmed.
Stampede. No cover there. Alright, again, we have to move up here. So probably something like
No need to
this.
ask twice.
And then maybe move you up there next turn.
I'm on it. Overwatch.
Helix.
Rock and
move over
roll.
here.
Overwatch mode
Got it covered.
active.
Alright, they're moving up. Oh, they moved up far enough.
I'm not getting through.
That's fine. Alright, another miss.
Adjusting sight.
Okay, a dodge.
Limited damage projections.
Can we finish that one up, please? Thank you. That's the one that
Target
would have.
down.
That's the one that would have split. So let's take another. I'm comfortable using another EMP here, because again, it has a chance. It has a chance of disorienting or outright stunning. All right, how far up do I have to move? Well, since we have actions on Hammerhead, right, and Hammerhead can't move right now, let's get this back corner here just to make sure we're not triggering more enemies. As far up, please. Thank you. So this is either one group of 3 mechs and then a codex and something else, or it's one group. So this could be either our part of our other remaining pods or one. We still have one more, but again, we can we can worry about that later. So Stampede. So Stampede, you can in fact move up there. It's just that we're putting ourselves in a position where I think back here should be far enough. Because again, what the codexes doing, their teleports, one of them would use their bubble, the other one would probably teleport and then have a flank on anybody else. So again, their mobility is only irrelevant when they aren't teleporting. Teleporting, basically, they can teleport just about anywhere.
On my way.
Excellent. So go there.
Fastball special.
So it can disorient, it can stun. All right, didn't get either. And again, that's the game kind of doing the odd thing of they can clone anywhere that our soldiers have viewpoint, and because even though they don't know that Hammerhead's here, the game knows that we have sight there. So again, not ideal if I'm being completely honest. The codexes, with them being, so they're alien units, but again they're in the category where their body shape is correct enough to have them count as humanoid. But I don't like. I think that's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be more accurate. Does my saturation fire? So I'd get 2 there. I'd have the chance. Ooh, I think I'm literally just a tile off to get 2. Oh no, wait. So I have 2 there. And again, take standard shots at them, can possibly destroy their cover, but I don't think I can get all 3 of them. But however, saturation fire is turn ending, so maybe it's something that I use. We'll try Justice first. Yeah, we'll Justice on the one that the most likely to hit. All right, that's fine. But again, it looks like it messed up. The act of missing messed up the high cover there. I mean, it's still not better, but again, this is a fantastic saturation fire target. So, like that.
None will escape.
All right, so missed both of them, but again, now they're now both completely exposed. So 98 there. Just wondering, do I have to? Because I do want to take out at least 3 of the 4. So I'm unlikely. It's unlikely that I'm going to be able to get this one, because that would involve Hammerhead shooting. If this is the one that we leave alive, it'll teleport in and then do its bubble. Which again, we haven't seen that yet, but I'm more confident in that's the outcome that will happen. I say this having had every Archon dabbing on me, making me look like an absolute fool. Okay. So we'll leave Tesseract. We'll have Tesseract act last in the chance that we need to do our overdrive. So you see those 2 there, just those 2. I mean, with that being, yeah, that's going to be high cover. Do I have combat protocol? I don't even have combat protocol on you. I mean, if I can get it, maybe I could shift my priorities to where the one in the back there is the one that I leave alive. No, I'm just looking for the little green gear thing. No. Okay, we've got the green gear there.
On the move.
So take out that codex. Which again, you're literally the only one who can take it out. Let's then Toros. Because we want to be as spread out as possible. Because again, it's a fixed location that the Codex bubble is. So if we can do as good a job of spreading ourselves out as possible. But again, we don't want to move. Let's not move too far up. Because I am going to have to worry about, because the Codex bubble will unload all of our weapons and create an area that at the start of the Advent turn, any units inside of that will take damage. So probably let's go here.
I can handle that.
And then fire at the one that you can't miss. Excellent.
Only the best.
Let's then go... Oh, Tesseract. Oh, Tesseract's the only one left. Oh, Tesseract can't miss. Alright.
Preparing to re-engage.
Even though this reload probably isn't going to do anything, because I'm sure you'll get bubbled.
Target eliminated.
And then Hammerhead, just hunker down. I mean, it's entirely possible that this Codex can still blow your cover.
All set.
Yep, there it goes.
Position compromised.
So it definitely got Tesseract. So Tesseract, Aquila, Stampede, Helix. So let's see. We know that group is alright, still there. So we have to worry about. So yeah, unfortunately, I mean, we could use Teamworks. We also have grenades. So maybe Aquila moves up. Probably have to move up here. Yeah, Tesseract. Again, rocket launcher. Hammerhead, can you do anything? Not without exposing yourself to this side there. You could move up. You could move up here. Then again, I'd be relying on 94. Actually not that terrible. Because then again, we could just use your grenade. Yeah, let's do that. So fall back.
Moving to designated
Fall back.
coordinates.
Fall back only not because you need to fall back, it's because if this group moves up, you'd be all alone. So move back.
Seems doable. Ready
Take a
to
reload.
engage.
Aquila, fall back. Tesseract, fall back.
Advancing.
Stampede, fall back
That's
here.
affirmative.
Hammerhead, if you would please.
It's killing time.
Reload, and again, fortunately,
Now.
I don't remember if this is my gotcha again mod that's giving me this, or if the game does give you the damage indicator that, you know, caution you're inside the psychic bubble of psychic swirliness.
Initiate reload.
Rock and roll.
Unfortunately, yeah, we still have no indicator if this is one group of 4 or if it's 2. So maybe we do something like... Is there a way for us to move up to where we just trigger... Okay, that technically, but again, that's a dash. We're not dashing. Let's just take our blue moves. So Aquila. Oh, let's move Tesseract last. Stampede.
Affirmative.
Hammerhead. Hammerhead, I think we'll have to dash you though, because we want you being in cover from this direction. So maybe
Tired of
here.
waiting around.
Helix. Up here should be
Running.
safe. Toros. Right
Whatever
there.
you say.
I stand ready.
Tesseract back
I
here.
will comply.
I mean, again, Tesseract, we could always. We should have the range to rocket launch. Yeah. Because then again, we don't want to put ourselves in a position to where it's so far back that even if they move up, we still can't see them.
Overwatch protocol
Moving to Overwatch.
engaged.
On Overwatch.
Scanning.
Where's my high cover? That's high cover. This will be high cover. So Stampede, I guess Stampede with having the last EMP grenade, that would be a pretty nice, because it should either take out or at least severely wound that group of mechs. Of course, then again, if this triggers both groups, of course, then again, that won't be that big of a problem, because again, if we trigger both of them, we'll just get a nice, our EMP grenade will get even more value.
Heading out.
Still not moving, huh? Alright.
Finally.
Move up just
I'm on
a
the
little
move.
bit. A little
No
bit
problem,
more.
boss.
Watch order confirmed.
Tesseract probably here.
Affirmative. Engaging
Affirmative.
Overwatch.
Covering now.
Scanning.
On Overwatch. Overwatch.
Alright, Stampede, try here.
Moving.
Maybe they'll see you here.
Hostiles.
Alright, there we
spotted.
go. Alright, we saw very, very briefly the other group over there. Do they see us? They do not. So can we get... We can get those three. Again, because they behave kind of similar to flashbangs, where cover can obscure the damage. But again, maybe with some careful positioning we can get. So that gets the two there. That gets three. Like, it's something like I was considering bringing flashbangs. Ultimately, my decision rested on whether or not, because I was not expecting an entire, it was possible for there to be an entire group of codexes, because that's something that happens on normal missions. But the idea of there just being maybe one or two codexes on the entire mission is why I didn't bring the flashbang. So 3. Can I get this? Can I get 3 here? Because again, this is, with this mech being so far back, this seems like the least likely one that I'm going to be able to. But I also want to get... Alright, I guess we'll just have to settle for these 3, huh?
Going out.
Alright, so we got the 2 of them. So
Multiple threats eliminated.
it's listed as stunned, but again, it's stunned for 0 actions. I don't know why codexes get preferential treatment there when their mech counterparts can be stunned, but it is in fact. So it's registered as stunned right now. So if we put, that's why it didn't clone, because it's not allowed to clone if it's stunned or disorientated. But with it being in high cover though, so can't see. I'm looking at the mech of the far back mech. Can't see from there. Can't see from there, because again, even though it only has 1 action, it's nothing to prevent it from its 1 action being launched orbital bombarding us with micro missiles. All right, you can move up Helix, and if Helix can see the mech, that means it can use its combat protocol on it. But again, with the blue screen rounds, if my shot's good enough, so let's go maybe, since we know the group's kind of back over there, move on this side.
Affirmative. Moving out.
91, huh? Yeah, so because my 91, if I hit my 91, I don't have to worry about dodge, because again, I don't believe either the heavy mechs or the regular mechs have dodge. I'll feel really silly if I miss a 91 though. Alright, good. I don't feel silly.
Taken care of.
I feel like a genius. So Tauros. Can see from there. Aquila. Can't see from there. Can't see from there. Can from there. So again, with it being just the 1 codex, we don't have to worry about it shooting. It's going to do its move and psychic bubble. So again, even though the shot is awful and terrible, that's fine. Alright. No problem there. I'm just now realizing if I started that vehicle on fire, it would have destroyed one of our loot crates. So, even more. Thank you, Aquila, for
Let's move already.
hitting.
Got it covered.
Overwatch. Maybe move here in
handle
Overwatch. Move up here in Overwatch.
Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
All right, and then there was one. Now it's just an issue of. Right, so Aquila can get there. So the Advent Tower things here, these spots are half cover, while the corner spots are full cover. So maybe that's something we move you up,
Utilizing
see if this
over.
triggers. It did not, so give you the high cover here. Does that trigger anything? It does not. Tesseract can get there, so let's move you there.
Scanning approach
With hoping of
vector.
getting you up there next turn. Maintain your
Icon
position. Hammerhead move up.
Here I come.
Reload Helix.
Ready to go.
Taros, move
Seems
up.
doable. I'm on it.
Attacking on sight.
Sensors
Come
at
get
maximum
some.
Moving to
range.
Overwatch.
Alright, Tesseract. Even though it's like a second instance of high ground, there is no like stacking benefits to high ground. Height advantage is height advantage, but let's put you as close as we can to the edge, because I don't want there to be a situation where the edge is blocking your sight from here.
Set Overwatch
Roger that.
priority.
One more turn of overwatching.
Affirmative. Covering now.
My watch.
Oh, they moved in on us. That's unfortunate, especially with being the Spectre, who's going to. All right, so the lightning reflexes is down.
No movement here.
So it's a Spectre and a mech, a regular. Excellent. Excellent. Oh yeah. That's what I like to see.
Neutralized.
So, all right, Tesseract promotion. Stampede's far enough away. Hammerhead's getting a promotion. Helix is close. Taros is not. So probably. I mean, I don't think Helix will get enough experience. But again, let's give
Orders confirmed.
Helix
On
the
the
best chance. Because again, all right, can't miss, can't not defeat because of your rounds.
Hostiles
Status
pacified.
confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Beautiful. We didn't even let them. I mean, we did let them act, but it was only in situations where I knew what they were going to do before they do it, because I, as the commander, I know what my enemies are going to do even before they do. So Taros didn't. This was fine. We didn't ask a lot of you because we were in such good positions to where we didn't need you to hit all of your shots. Same thing with Aquila. Again, this looks terrible. It looks worse than it actually is. That's fine. I mean, I'm assuming this is counting the missed shots on the saturation fire, but again, that's why saturation fire is fantastic. Even though we missed, we destroyed all of their cover, which made the follow-up shots unmissable. Good job. Didn't even need overdrive. Somehow hit all of your Overwatch. Again, that with the aim penalty, any Overwatch connections is fantastic. Stampede again didn't take a single shot yet. Tied for the most damage. Hammerhead. Okay, I'm guessing that's because of all the tiles moved. Because yeah, you technically hit all your shots, but you only shot once. Same thing with your Overwatch. You only shot once. Your kill was a grenade that couldn't miss. But again, we don't apologize for results. And again, there's no. It's not like him getting MVP is stealing a reward. There are no rewards. I mean, there are. I mean, Hammerhead. The next time you consider missing a shot, remember that I praised you for getting an MVP that one time. And then Helix, in specialist-like fashion, hit all their shots, hit all their Overwatches, tied for the most kills, close to the most damage, large in part because of the blue screen rounds.
And despite the destruction left
All right,
in
so
their wake,
not only
XCOM
flawless the
refuses
mission,
to let
didn't
go
destroy
of the
any of
ways
the loot
old
crates.
world. They will continue their wanton and reckless crimes
100%.
until the
I like it.
entire
I mean,
world burns.
not 100% isn't accurate because we missed saturation fire shots. Maybe it's something where the game counts it as a hit because I destroyed the cover or something.
At our victory today will fill my warriors with pride.
I know that mission accuracy also does not factor in Overwatch shots. It's just standard shots. I know that because I've had plenty of games where I have, or many missions where I have missed all of my Overwatches, but I hit all my regular shots. So, all right, you're now our highest ranked Ranger, Hammerhead. I mean, except for that, that one time where we could have gotten the lieutenant, but I completed the partial mission. I got partial credit, but didn't get the mission reward. So as much as I want to take Run and Gun, because Run and Gun is fantastic, where it gives you activate Run and Gun, you can then spend both of your actions on movements, and then gives you a non-movement action, so you can shoot, you can reload, you can Overwatch. But again, the way we use our Rangers, at least the Rangers who take this ability, because I'm still going to take Conceal, our Rangers who do get this ability, it will be dash them up, put them in any flanking position, so that they can then follow up their dash with a standard shot from the weapon. But again, that's something. Now, granted, we could still loop when we get the training center back up and running. We can loop back with Hammerhead and pick up Run and Gun, because that's something that the activating of Run and Gun doesn't break your concealment. Obviously, your standard shot that you follow up with could, but we're definitely taking Conceal Run. And Conceal, again, does exactly what it says. One charge per mission immediately puts you back into concealment. It's just something that it does behave like the Reaper's form of reconcealment, where it won't let you do it if you are currently flanked. We also have to remember that if we are already in the detection radii of an enemy, they will still have the detection radius, and like the detection radius goes down the turn we activate it. But it also doesn't cost us an action. So again, that's fair. It's something that when it's safe for you to reconceal, you can. And then Tesseract, huh? So we now have Repair. So this is the ability I was talking about when we first got him. So Repair. So it will restore 6 health. As our bits gets better, it will restore even more. It is also not turn ending, so it's like Aid Protocol, where we could, if we start our turn with it, we could then move, we could then shoot. We do only have 2 charges of it, so it's not like Aid Protocol where it goes on a cooldown. The problem is that we'd have to be picking it over Bombard. So Bombard, it's cool. It's not a bad ability. The problem with it is, with it being in a kind of a explosive type thing, meaning it will destroy cover. However, it does not destroy armor. It doesn't even pierce armor. It doesn't do any of the cool stuff that Shredder does. It is a free action though, but with a pretty, well, I think it's something like 4 or 5 turn cooldown. It also kind of behaves the way the rockets do, where we're allowed to kind of use it beyond our standard visual range. It still does respect, describing it as squad sight is accurate, because we still need a line of sight. There's a tile that the Spark has to be able to kind of quote unquote see. It's something that we can't launch it into the fog of war. There'll be like a blast radius as long as the most center tile, the Spark can see, then you can throw the bombardment. But again, with us using the way we're using Sparks right now, yes, again, this ability is more damage. It's free damage. This is something that gives us the flexibility where if we need our Spark to come back after being severely injured, we can start, because again, it doesn't end our turn. We could start by repairing, and then we can move. It also won't break our concealment. So it's something that it makes our already very flexible Sparks even more flexible. And we're getting to the point where yes, we're getting close to upgrading his armor. A lot of the enemies that we're seeing are going to be doing big damage, so it's something that we don't want. We want to put ourselves in a position to where if we need to send out our spark, we can damage, because he can repair himself. Also, we can have situations. It doesn't repair armor, unfortunately. So if we have situations where his armor gets shredded during the mission, using repair on him will not restore that armor. But if he starts the mission, even if he starts the mission damage, he'll start with all the armor he would normally. We also have the problem that, yes, there are mods that could fix this. Again, it's something that's not in the vanilla behavior. Our sparks cannot pick up additional abilities in using the training center. So any of the abilities that we pick are just gone forever, unfortunately. Maybe it's something that, had I not taken Rainmaker here, maybe if I did take Strike, maybe I would then take Bombard, but I think because I took Rainmaker, and again, Rainmaker gets even more fantastic when we start getting the better heavy weapons, which we're getting close to. That the Warsuit is project will be unlocked when we research our tier 3 arms. So as of right now, repair. Love to see it. I mean, yes, it's unfortunate how Taurus is tired, but again, theoretically could be ready for the next mission anyways. Of course, then again, I don't know. I mean, I will continue to save Aquila and Tauros for the assassin, because eventually the assassin has to show up, right? Eventually, it has to. Excellent. Big pile of alloys, big pile of crystals, even got an Elerium core, some supplies, no bonus stuff, but again, that's fine. That's only a chance for bonus things to show up, and then a bunch of mech wrecks, a Spectre Corpse. Intel, huh? I think I was working on a facility lead. So let's take this facility lead now. We're still going to try and make contact with that next region. So yeah, 43 hours. So one facility lead. Again, we have to research it, and because of Alien Cipher, it's going to cost us twice as much intel. So the question is, so yeah, this is 160 because of Alien Cipher. It would normally be 80 because we have the radio relay right here. But again, I'm so close. What is my... All right, so 5 weeks. So we don't have to worry about it going up. In 5 weeks, it's guaranteed to go up. But again, destroying a facility does not prevent the kind of the regular... Where is it? Yeah, kind of like this. This progress always occurs. It's just a matter of how often. Yeah, so they're down to 2 facilities. But then again, that's something that before month end... Yeah, so in 15 days, I mean, it could go up again. Of course, then again, it was only... We'll just double check it, so it should only be 2 days still.
Their operations, Commander. This
Facility.
Shen design sounds
All right,
like
4
a
days.
great
Maybe it's something where
candidate
this behaves
effort.
like the
Work
alien
is well
caches,
underway, Commander.
where every time you research it, the time goes up, because that's what happens with the data caches and data pads. Is that every time you research them, they in the days to research goes up. But again, 100 intel. I mean, it's less than the 160. But again, even if I do that, I'd still have the 80. Yeah, so let's go with that plan. Let's stick with the weights. Intel. I mean, a Guerrilla Ops. I'm not terrified of. If I was terrified of 2 of these, I mean, again, this is temporary. This goes away when the Chosen Warlock goes away. This could be anything, like, I don't know, Alien Cipher, like the way it was last time. But we don't have to worry about double. They don't double up. We don't have to worry about a second Alien Cipher.
Avenger plotting new course.
So intel for now. Force level 14. Again, we're as far as I have ever gotten before.
They knew what they were getting themselves into when they joined up with your...
Yeah, he's gonna keep.
The elders don't have mercy to spare.
It's funny too, because I'm not even in his territory. I can't even see the Warlock or the Chosen Hunter, because I'm not even in the Chosen Hunter's territory. Yet he reduces my income all the
The
same.
Elders never had any issues targeting civilians, and their chosen are no different.
Oh, maybe they'll take
The
us to skull
Resistance
mining.
is counting on us
Okay.
to protect their people. We can't let them down.
So skull mining, I mean, again, if we give someone the skulljack can now skulljack any advent units, killing them instantly. But then again, it has kind of the added thing of it creates a hacking attempt that you can't back out of. You have to attempt it, and if you fail the hacking attempts, you take whoever is using the skulljack takes some amount of damage. I think it's only like 2 or 3, but again, it's guaranteed damage. I believe it does respected by armor, now that I think about it, because we do get at least a point of armor on our units with our tier 3 armor. I also think any shields that we would possibly have, but again, we don't, under normal circumstances, XCOM doesn't get shields the way Advent shield bearers give Advent shields. So if I remember correctly, yeah, we have the option. Maybe that's something we'll slot in next pay period, because we're currently researching. Yeah, so in 21 days, yeah, so in another 8 days, yes, the 10% increased XP is nice, but again, giving us the ability to get our war suit, and our wraith suit, the upgrade to the spider suit immediately is fantastic, because again, that frees up an engineer that I don't have to have in here. I'm good on grenades. I can do analysts instantly. Yeah, so we'll just, for right now, as much as I'd like a second spark, they have the problem of they'll start at the bottom. they'll start at squatty. It's not that isn't a good investment. Maybe when we have the resources and we have their tier 3 weapons and armor, that's something that we can consider, because again, you don't want too many sparks, because again, it's a vanilla behavior that you can only repair 1 at a time. So if there's a situation where there are 2 damaged, the other one just sits around and waits. Unlike our soldiers, our soldiers are continuously recovering. Now I think of who's that one. Oh yeah, but it's Battleship. Alright, more intel please, and thank you. We should be expecting guerrilla ops any second here now. There we go. So, a scientist, which will counter the hidden vent, destroy the alien relay, so very difficult, so 5 pods. It's low profile, so that's out. As much as I want to counter, I don't have the equipment. If I had tier 3, all tier 3 armor, everyone with tier 3 weapons, maybe I'd consider it, because then those abilities are so good. The kind of the lack of our soldiers being inexperienced. So yet another sabotage the transmitter, but in the small town this time. Gets us an engineer, which again, we're okay with engineers. But yeah, it counters the dark event that I don't care about. But we have location scout though, so again, that's a possibility. And then a very difficult hack the workstation, a bunch of supplies, which again, this is a better reward, because while yes, we have alloys. Here, let's check. What can we build right now? So we can go beam pistol, we can go Illyrium phase. So this is just the magnetic tier of Arcblade and Ripjack. Same thing with the Technonic, same thing with the Gauss. Yeah, we've made it because we've made it so far. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm not going to. It's just that I would just rather spend these alloys on the tier 3, and plus I can upgrade their pistols, which is what we've been using them for primarily so far. So we could get, so that's 325 supplies, which we're good on. It is 45 alloys, 30 Illyrium, because again, I have to make sure I have some in the bank, because our tier 3 weapons require resources even to just begin the research. And unfortunately, once we begin the research, we don't have to recommit. If we switch and then we switch away, we don't have to recommit more resources. So powered armor in 19 days. Shadow chamber in 5. I mean, yeah, it's looking like... Nope, not that one. Yeah, it's looking like Hack the Workstation in the slum. So it'll be a computer or a laptop or something, maybe a container that we have to move in. Will most likely be inside of a building, but definitely we'll be bringing specialists. Very difficult 5. The Warlock. I mean, again, I tell myself I should expect him, but then again, I've been wanting to expect the Assassin for... Is it 4 missions now? Ugh.
Setting course for Eastern Europe.
I mean, we'll still bring Golden Lotus, only because Golden Lotus is fantastic and amazing and stupendous and has amazing, fantastic, stupendous abilities and is fully willed out. So I'd like to think, as long as he's not getting injured, he'll be able to go back out. At least that's what I'm gonna tell myself. So if I did want to do a sharpshooter, with this being the slum, no special sit rep, so still have to worry about codexes, specters, various mechs. So as our sharpshooter could be our designated blue screen user. I mean, Blackbird's eligible because, again, even though they're still in their conventional weapons, the slums, obviously not as much remote start targets as the city centers, but again, more than other places. So this is possible. I'm just hypothetically putting you there, Blackbird. Golden Lotus, what's your... That's a Valkyrie should be a Blade Master one, right? Yes, you're a Blade Master. So maybe not the best. Like maybe if the Warlock was weak to close, it's not bewildered. It's brittle. Yeah, brittle. They take increased damage on close. I think it's like within 4 tiles, and again, melee is right up next to them, which is hilarious because you can roll the immune to melee on brittle chosen, which I've always thought is funny because the game, you know, our assassin can't be immune to explosions because they are weak to explosions. So maybe not the best there. I mean, what are possibilities? Definitely not Nicholas. Sorry, Nicholas. Hector, I believe, is another Blade Master. Again, so fortunately, so as you can see there, so the compatibility is a reference to how fast this bar grows. If you pair somebody that you have low compatibility with, it bumps it up to, I think, like either 7 or maybe even 8. So even though it will take a long time to get somebody paired with a low one, when you do pair them, it then gets bumped up to a higher, again, like a 6 or a 7. But the problem is getting them paired to begin with. Now, there are covert actions that you can use to form them on immediately, but again, that's something, especially right now, with us only getting 1 covert action per pay period, even with the resistance center, I generally don't spend that unless I have no other options. And again, with all of our covert actions taking much longer on legend difficulty, that's even a more harder sell. So I guess it's entirely possible that Lotus might not get bonded, which again, that happens sometimes. It's entirely possible that Blackbird won't have any ideal. I mean, do I have a sharpshooter? Okay, I could pair you with Broadhead. Maybe that's something we try and do with this mission. Where are you, Broadhead? Yeah, Broadhead would not be a terrible decision. So definitely the Spark, because we have the resources to upgrade his weapon. So theoretically I have scouting here. It's here, so I'm missing Grenadier and a Specialist. So Grenadier there. So Kaiju and Highway. Hammerhead and Stampede, but again, they're both... I guess Hammerhead is not as tired. Yeah, Tauros, I mean, theoretically, wouldn't be going on this mission. But again, even if it was in the assassin's territory, that's a good question. Would I have brought him? Probably not, because again, tired units behave unpredictably when things start going bad, which kind of make things even more problematic. Well, I mean, I might have to break up. Who am I breaking up? Yeah, so Taurus is out. You're bonded with the specialist. That's what I was thinking of. So maybe we bring Liberty as our specialist, and then we break up. Kaiju Shrimper Demolition. Heavy Ordnance, which probably would be regular plasma. Maybe I could do 2 plasma and then bring the acid bomb. Because again, we're getting to the point where there's a new unit that I'm expecting to come out. And that's something that the acid bomb could help with. But I definitely want to save an EMP spot. Maybe we do that. We have the 2 regular grenades, and then we have our EMP bomb as our extra. I think we'll then give you the energy cannon, because you'll be on grenade detail. That's right, I can't bring Liberty because of the field medic. And I am expecting a retaliation this month. So Helix, I guess Helix again. Double Pup will be back in 3 days, but again, I'm pretty sure there's a chance of injury on that mission, so she couldn't come back as the one that got injured. But she is, I believe, getting, the reason we picked her is because she's getting a promotion, so she'll be our first major. Alright, even though you might get tired after this, that's fine. Yeah, I would love, man, I'd love to give AP rounds to Tesseract, or even the blue screen rounds. Alright, Broadhead, you're in blue screen detail. We will, in fact, upgrade the weapons that we can. So, beam pistol, Delirium phase cannon. I mean, again, that... Obviously, I'm going to want more Delirium and alloys until all of our research and upgrades are done. Again, the supplies will be remedied by this mission, because I'm totally going to succeed at this mission. I mean, the 3 to 6, 4 to 6, it's now basically, now granted, the marksman rifle can be fired at squad site, the beam pistol cannot. We'll definitely keep you with the grenade. Helix. So if I think I have to give you the armor-piercing rounds, because if I give them to Stampede, that'll create situations where I'll have to pick between shooting, and again, that's why I'm giving you the energy cannon, because I only want you shooting if you're dealing guaranteed damage, so give you the medkit then. Since you're shooting, take the prototype plasma, the laser-sighted vector rifle, medkit there. So it'll be 2 plasma, 1 EMP, record plasma, survival scanning. So while I won't have the battle scanner, hopefully things work out where if I don't want to move Blackbird, because again, we were very fortunate when Blackbird blew its concealment the first time on the Avatar facility that we didn't dash. Like, that's even though I made the no of moving a character into unexplored territory with the last set, they had the last 2 actions that turn. Again, our tactical analysis bailed me out by making it that the 2 units that we revealed only had 1 action, which resulted in them, I think, yeah, the trooper just moved, and then the priest that we revealed didn't do anything. But again, I'll just be careful, right? I mean, I'll just be, you'll be careful, Blackbird. I'll be careful. We'll hopefully be able to pair you with Broadhead, because again, we do Broadhead with all of the extra actions that we can get from the pistol build will definitely help us with taking down the Chosen Hunter when we're finally in his territory. So, all right, I like what I see, guys. We have our specialist that will be our prime target to remotely hack a workstation inside of an Advent facility. With it being an Advent facility, there's a chance that there could be some turrets guarding on top of the building there. But again, that's fine. We'll have grenades here. Our grenades are finally strong enough to destroy ground, so we shouldn't, even if they are big, scary, mean, nasty, heavy, ultra heavy turrets with tons of health and armor, our grenades will allow us not to fear them. Plus, we'll have some blue screens that if it works out, we can even possibly engage them from range. But yeah, very difficult. 5 pods plus any turrets that we may or may not see there. But again, fortunately, there won't be more than, I think it's 2 that they're capped at. We don't have to worry about, there being 4 or 5 turrets. It'll just be the 2 turrets.
Sky Ranger deployed.
So
In position for deployment.
I think we'll bio break here real quick, just because I need it. So if we do something like this, let's move our, so you can hear Bradford. I will be back in a
Terminal
moment.
connected to the Advent network through one of their facilities in this area was left exposed by a Resistance hacker during a previous intrusion attempt. We think it may be possible to recover data critical to the aliens' latest operation and stop their progress, but we'll have to move fast. Advent is already working to close the connection. Remove enemy forces from the area, lock it down, and recover that data.
All right. All right, Operation Diamond Tooth.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger.
All right, starting on
The
high
access
ground.
point we're after is just ahead. Move to secure the area. Expect hostile resistance.
So starting on high ground is nice. The problem we run into is that not having view of the area down here can create kind of interesting situations if we try and drop a unit down. So we're definitely going to drop Blackbird down first. And again, even with your teeny tiny detection radius, yeah, especially since I'm not pressed for time, because again, our turn timer won't start until we break concealments.
I'm on the move.
So Blackbird, give us a ground, give us view on the ground. Okay. So civilians over there. Can we get? It looks like we can hop through here, so maybe
Vault
give us
says I am to
sight
obey.
around the corner here. And just like we're allowed to spawn up here, pods are allowed to spawn up here as well. Yeah, so it is inside of a Advent facility. So we could have turrets on any of the corners here, maybe on either of these sides. So door there. That will give us sight here. A window here. So we'll need to get our specialists either on the side here or on the side of the door here. But again, we'll have to worry about a pod. Possibly inside here, maybe in front of the door, and then definitely a pod behind it somewhere. So let us move up. And we move up this
Heading there
way.
now.
And we make sure so there's a ladder up here. So make sure we're not exposed from this side here. So probably Stampede.
Roger, Dodger.
But again, we also have to worry about. No, we didn't see. Yeah, we didn't see because we didn't see any enemies over here. I'm confident, confident that I could
Copy
move
that.
here and be safe. Oh yeah, plus it's being blocked by the car. So someone could move there, but they wouldn't be able to move forward. Now, granted, all they have to do is move there in order to see that we're flanked. But load us up. There is okay. The next ladder's up there on this side. No ladder there. Nothing. Okay, nothing over there. So move up. Probably here, Lotus. Broadhead.
Heading to that location.
Maybe move a little bit further. Same thing with Tesseract. Probably move. And then move. Probably again here. Oh, and hey, look at that. We got our Lancer buddy. Hi, Lancer. Move there, and then I guess we'll move you up there. Because now that I know that you're here, we'll just lead with you. Uh-oh. There he is. This is the guy. This is the guy I was thinking about.
This thing looks ready to smash something.
Is that an environment suit? Maybe something that can't handle our atmosphere?
Those emissions could be toxic. I advise caution, Commander.
So Andromedans are a little silly.
Patrol.
You saw how much armor they had. They also kind of have... So because they have some... Again, it's some sort of mech suit of some kind. There are times where they'll just plow through cover, as you can see here. So one moment there was cover. They walked through it. There's no longer cover. But they themselves use cover. So it's kind of this goofy situation where, yes, they can leap over, but if they don't care about the cover, then they'll just blow right through it. They also have an extra special surprise. But again, I'll leave the surprise for you, the viewer, who may not be familiar with the surprise. So we're in a pretty lousy spot up here because the only cover are like on these vehicles, like here and here. So Blackbird could actually get back up. Possibly we could activate that group by remote starting either this vehicle or that vehicle. So let's move up. Where's the safest? Probably here.
I'm trusting you.
Get
I will
me
always
eyes
find you.
more of that pod. So that is Advanced Officer Heavy Lancer. So if we do something like this, where we'll kind of hilariously block, so even if they try and move up this way, they won't be able to move from this tile to this tile because our Reaper will be blocking them, and the Reaper will not be spotted by them. I mean, again, hilariously, because
I go where I'm needed.
XCOM is silly sometimes.
No place for you to go now.
Alright, so that did give us view of the Andromedan, but again, with Blackbird's detection radius being so small, I don't like falling back, but I might not have that choice, because remember, even if they only have access to this tile, they can move up and possibly see anyone who's flanked. Now, I'd like to think that our Spark is safe, because again, they don't use cover that benefits their defense the way it benefits our unit's defense. It does prevent them from being spotted. So maybe we just hold here. We hold here and see if the Andromedan moves up. I mean, we have to worry about our Lancer, Broadhead, because again, we're out of cover on this side, and I don't want to move further back because I'm already far enough away from the objectives that I want to be with 7 turns. So pistol Overwatch, Overwatch, you. I mean, and we might as well Overwatch Golden Lotus. Okay, they're actually moving away from us. Are they moving down though? They're not moving down. This group is actually also moving away. So we have eyes on 2 of our 5 groups. So the question is, where is it that we're moving? Alright, so we can actually get a remote start there. 12. So that would get the Lancer and put the officer at 1. But again, the officer's going to run around with like a chicken with its head cut off. But again, it won't. It's that awkward thing where, so because the Reaper doesn't break concealment, it doesn't break XCOM's concealment. Can I see? I can see that vehicle. And since I have target definition on the Andromedan, I'll know if the Andromedan is in range. Of course, the vehicle is up here. That vehicle over there. So we've been very generous with the vehicle distribution we've had on this level. I mean, again, it will get the Lancer. It'll get the officer to where he's nearly dead. The problem we have to worry about though is that him running in our direction, the Andromedan could possibly start running in our direction. But again, will they run up far enough to reveal us? Will they run up far enough to they're out of range of both of these vehicles? I don't think so. Now, granted, our remote start will go down on a one turn cooldown, so we won't be able to use it next turn.
Watch closely.
I'm watching. I'm seeing. All right, that looks pretty cool. All right, XCOM, maintain your position.
Affirmative. Covering that. Scanning.
Trying to see with this. I can hear him. If I can hear him, but I don't see him. Alright, he's affected by tactical analysis. Doesn't know where anybody is, though. Alright, so they are technically in range right now. But again, with me having my ability on cooldown. So we'll not move up here, just in case they move to this vehicle. If they hold position, we could get this vehicle. Now, granted, it'll shred some of the Andromedan's armor, but again, 21 health, 4 armor. Plus, we don't even know what his buddy is. We don't even know if it's a 2 enemy pod. It could be a 3 enemy pod.
Re-up and reload.
So reload. Again, XCOM, hold position.
Got it covered. Eyes on the prize.
Alright, I hear him moving, but again... Alright, it sounds like he went down. That's unfortunate. Alright, officer trying to move in. Yep, he went down. But again, his buddy didn't move enough for us to target definition him either. I mean, I could continue to bully this poor officer. Of course, then again, I'd be bullying him to death this time. But I'd rather save this vehicle for if the Andromedan gets close enough, because I don't think 1, 2, 3... Oh, no, yeah, it could. It could. I'd need a blue move, though. So I'd blue move here. I mean, I'd like to think I have sight on this, but again, I'm confident that since I don't believe there were any civilians. Now, hilariously, target definition doesn't work on civilians. It only works on enemy units. And even though civilians blow our cover, the game does not treat them as enemies. I mean, I guess appropriately so, because they're just, you know, the normal inhabitants.
My life is in your hands.
I mean, that's kind of an understatement, don't you think, Blackbird? All right, it is a Viper. Okay, yeah, I'm now remembering we did briefly see a Viper. Okay, it is out of range of everybody. Just out of range, though. So the question is do I now have to fall back again? I mean, maybe I could run up here. I'd be far enough away from the officer to where even if he dashes right in my direction, he'll still be far enough away because of my low detection radius. And I'd like to think that maybe I'll have view of that vehicle if... Of course, then again, I'm running to the point where... Yeah, so I'd be able to move here with Blackbird, but I wouldn't be able to move up. So if I were to here, I don't know if I could see that. I mean, this seems like the safest, now that I think about it, this does seem like safer than this point, because then we drop XCOM down. Engage this officer, engage, because now we know this is only a two enemy pod.
I go where you tell me.
This is also indestructible cover. We don't have to worry about this column being destroyed. We also have to worry about officer running up here. But again, it's far enough to where even if he runs up here, it should be both of his movement. Now, maybe we might have to open up on him, because I'd rather open up on XCOM's turn. Because I think with him being already active, he won't get tactically analyzed the second time. It's only on newly activated pods. But then again, he's only a single point of health. In fact, he'd be a prime target for Golden Lotus to get his first bit of focus. I mean, I don't exactly want to reposition. I mean, I suppose it is safer to move up, because now I know that they would just move up and they'd be back over here. So maybe we could do that, move us closer towards our objective.
Heading out.
Don't want to move Tesseract too far, so probably like right here, where we can be obscured by the kind of the lip of the ground here.
Closing on target position now.
Stampede up.
Roger that.
Lancer farther, but not too far. And then Golden Lotus, I think we'll just move you twice, because again, you're just on your conventional pistol. Yeah, let's move you up as far as you can.
Overwatch.
Overwatches if you got them.
Overwatch, aye aye.
Alright, so they're nonchalantly walking past. I mean, again, it's not that I don't want to get the Viper. I want to get the Andromedan. Yeah, no vehicle there. He's going to be out of range. Officer continues to not know what's going on. So they could come up here. They can't come up from this side until all the way down there. And again, I don't want to get too close to the objective, because then I have to start worrying about more enemies. See them from there. I also think it's kind of strange how I'm not getting their So I have target definition, but I'm not getting their detection radius, because as you can see, I could clearly I could move here, but clearly I'll lose my concealment. So I think I might have to move Blackbird in. Again, since the officer dashed away from us. So maybe back here.
I will reposition.
So we do some. Maybe we do something like this, where we move. Who would be Broadhead? I don't want to save your blue screen rounds. Tesseract could move. I want to be able to see the Andromedan. Because I have to bet that someone between the two of them, one of the two will take cover on the vehicle here. If it's the Viper, we'll get the Viper. If it's the Andromedan, we'll shred even more armor. And plus, even if we engage this group here, the officer is going to be far enough back to where he's probably going to have to move twice and still not be able to shoot at us. So it's just a matter of maybe do I lead with... No, Stampede does not have hollow targeting. But Stampede has Shredder and Stock. So if I hit, I shred. If I miss, I'll do at least some damage. There's no real high cover. Because yes, I can move here, but they could very easily flank. Move, same thing here. All right. I mean, this seems like the best.
Heading to that location.
We'll then kind of like confuse them a little bit, because I want them to move towards us. I don't want them moving back. I mean, if they move back, I'll just have to deal with it. I mean, we still have rocket launcher, we still have overdrive. Aim. All right, so fortunately only 10 defense on the Andromedan. For some reason, I think it was going to be more than 10 defense. I mean, granted, only 67, but hey. All right.
Target is not
hit, crit, and shred. All right, I think, did he just move close enough? No, he's still a single tile off, and so is the Viper. It's almost like they know that I have a Reaper with me. So what are our options here? Helix. So we're at 12 plus 1. Lancer. If we move you there, the Viper will want to bind and crush you. But then again, you won't have that good of a shot on the Andromedan. We do so much like the Mutons like to move and punch. Same thing with the Andromedans. The Andromedans have a move and then punch, but again, it's not like the Lancers to where they can dash and then still do their attack. They have to spend one action to move and then spend one action to punch. So again, that's yet another reason why I brought Golden Lotus, because I can rend, parry, and then because the Andromedan sees a potential punching target, they punch. Their punch is obviously, with them being a higher force level enemy, not only more devastating, it destroys. They are. As much as I fear the Andromedans, they're so goofy because they run through cover, destroy it. Their punch destroys all the cover, usually including their own. They have their 9 to 11 is on their standard shot. They have a area of effect acid attack that they do, but again, they treat it the way other units treat grenades, where they'll only do it if there's multiple targets that they're getting. But it does burn us the way our acid grenades shred and burn. Advent, it'll shred armor. It'll put us on acid burn. Acid burn deals more damage than regular fire. But it doesn't, or poison. But it doesn't have any. It doesn't shut off any of our abilities the way fire and poison do. So the issue is I want to finish you off, because then I get, but I'm only at 5 to 6. So I'd have to get you at 4 or 5. So I have to deal another 8 points. They're also pod leader, so he will act first, so I don't have to worry about the Viper trying to shoot. If I move Golden Lotus here, I don't have to worry about the Viper. I mean, I do have to worry about the Viper shooting at me. It's just that I don't have to worry about... I'm much more worried about the Andromedan punching me than I worry about the Viper shooting me, so... So maybe we do something like this. Can I move up? So I'm not seeing the officer, but then again, the officer could just move once and then have a shot on me. But then again, I have repair. But I also don't want to put myself where I'm close enough to... Let's just remind ourselves. It's 2 on that side. Yes, it is 2. So we need to be 3 tiles away from the car. But I also don't want to be so close that you want to try and punch me. I definitely want you to try and punch Golden Lotus. I mean, if the officer shoots at you, then it shoots at you. Tesseract. So now we get to see Tesseract's weapon at full power. So 8 to 10, we'll shred that last point of armor. We'll put, depending on, I mean, I don't think. I'm just trying to remember. 8 to 10 plus 4, huh? Yeah. I mean, if you so choose, Tesseract, I will gladly, even though I'd be depriving Golden Lotus of focus, I would have no problem with you annihilating him. All right, that's also fine. So in range here. Yeah, here.
We all saw that thing go down. Now what the hell is it doing?
All right. Thank you. Obvious Bradford is obvious. So, yes, the Andromedan has been defeated. But again, the mech suit is, I don't know, advanced enough to where even though the pilot has been deceased, the Andromedan shell itself is capable of doing things. I mean, I say that kind of facetiously. It is only capable of moving and punching. It doesn't have any of the other Andromedan's abilities. It cannot shoot its weapon. It does not have the acid attack, even though it is still clearly carrying the weapon. Also, hilariously, the environmental suit is like housing the alien in some sort of acid, because as the Andromedan shell moves, it will leave pools of acid behind it. Now, while it itself is immune to the acid, it now becomes mechanical. So while the Andromedan can be affected by things like disorient and stuff like that, I generally don't disorient it, because that only shuts off its punch. It can, for some reason, it can still do its acid blob, which is like the ability that I generally want to not have it do, because of its guaranteed. It's not only guaranteed damage, it's guaranteed acid burn. With the acid trail, we can just, you know, walk around it. So we're definitely taking. We will get a Blade Storm, whether it attacks or moves here. But with it being mechanical, Broadhead. All right, Broadhead can move. It can move here, but then again, I don't want to tempt the Viper with acid spits, or not acid spit, poison spit. So yeah, if I think I'll still plan on doing that. Move the Lancer there. The Lancer, I'll probably try and lance the Viper, because again, it could disorient it. It could, I think it can knock out alien units. I've seen it knock out Advent units, but I don't know if Vipers are allowed to be knocked unconscious. They also go from being a unit that uses cover to a unit that doesn't use cover.
Whatever you say.
So Broadhead will have fantastic shots, pistol shots here, and with him having the blue screens. Yeah, so 8 to, so no, instead of 3 to 6, 8 to 11. So that is 10. So a second one, please. Should then finish off with the Blade Storm. Let's see what our Lancer gets. So 75%, 5 to 7, 10% chance to crit. All right, good damage. Blackbird, let's get you away, because again, I don't want you to lose your cover. So move in that way.
As ordered.
Please don't blow your cover. Okay, thank you. And then Helix, I think moving Helix here, flank, height advantage.
I'm on the move.
Should finish off the Viper. Yes, will finish off the Viper. Excellent. Andromedan Shell is taken care of because of the Blade Storm. I mean, we still have to worry about the officer. Okay, he had the option to move back. For whatever reason, chose not to. Alright. Also, no Chosen Warlock. But we only have 6 turns, and we still have, I mean, 3 plus 1 officer that's on 1 health.
I am at your service.
Nothing, huh? So remote start over there. Okay, we have the van up there. Let's move in that direction. Probably here.
Moving out. I know where you are. That patrol is coming.
All right, so we're at super heavy turrets. 14 health, 4 armor. So a shield bearer, elite mech, probably one other. Possibly one other. How far up can we move? Tesseract can move. And we don't want to move too far up, because I would rather activate them on our turn. But then again, it's entirely possible if they move up, yeah. So maybe Tesseract just kind of... Can I move? So I can take the cover here. I can take the cover here. So let's see. Maybe we leave Helix on the high grounds. So we have a window here that we could probably hack through. Yeah, the door on the side there, windows on the... Yeah, so this is a very generous building that had a hackable device.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Stampede. Yeah, as much as I want overwatches, I need to be moving closer to our objective here. So take the high cover here.
Let's do this.
Lancer. Take the half cover there. Golden Lotus. Maybe the high cover here. Because then again, it's going to be difficult to use you for this group with those turrets there. So Broadhead actually sees them, but again, we'll see. Yeah, even with blue screen rounds, because it's the conventional weapon, the lowest of the low tier, it's still probably going to need 2, maybe even 3. But then we want to move you up as close as you can for your pistol shots. You can't move far enough to get high cover though, so probably back here then.
Covered.
Tesseract, probably there. You're probably the only one that's going to get Overwatch shots. Oh no, Helix. I forgot about Helix.
Overwatch.
Oh no, they moved away. Okay, we're definitely
hiding is over.
Sorry, it is 3 groups. Let's see what our remote start, because maybe we destroy the side of the building here. Okay, there's another group that we had no idea about, but again, that's fine. All right, officer. All right, unfortunately, far enough to know Overwatches from Tesseract or Helix, but again, that's why we put you in half cover. All right, so the problem is Blackbird. Where are you? You're there. I'm gonna start there. No. Yeah, it's not gonna get anybody, nor is it gonna destroy. Alright, for some reason, I guess I shouldn't say for some reason. Alright, so maybe let's see. Okay, so if the rocket, if the group stays there, it's looking like maybe... So definitely one of the turrets. The question is, will the cover just start the ground destruction? Will that be enough to also kind of destroy this turrets. The other question is the rocket launcher powerful enough to trigger the explosion on this? Because if this doesn't explode, I can then follow up by anybody who moves around it by then trying remote start here. We also have to worry about this group. So the issue is we wouldn't be able to move up. I mean, Stampede can guarantee, because of stock damage, can guarantee, but I don't know. So let's just double check. So Andromedan pod, officer pod. This pod is 3. This pod is 4. The turrets don't take up a pod. So if this is the pod that is guarding the objectives, the 5th pod can be anywhere behind here. They could be over here. They could be over here. Yeah, Lancer. All right, so that's just activating the turrets. Which turret would it be? All right, the turret that's the closest to us. The one that we're not certain that we'd be able to destroy it. Helix. What is your combat protocol? So there. We can get the officer, but again, we have stocked for the officer. All right, we can get on the super heavy turret there, and that will get half of its health. Now, granted, it would still have 4 of its armor. So if I spend a turn to get rid of this, the officer, hypothetically, get rid of the Viper and the Codex, because I'd be activating them now. They'd have 1 less action. But again, the Codexes, I do not believe teleport takes an action, so they could very easily teleport for free and then spend their 1 action to Codex bubble us, depriving us of even more of our actions, because we'd have to then move and then reload before we could theoretically do much. So they bring me down to 4. I then engage this group on 3. So that'd give me 2. They'd give me, if we dispatch this group here, take care of the turrets, that'd give me 2 turns. Yeah, I'd have to worry about, because I'm concerned that our final pod will be a 4 enemy group. I mean, the way I've laid things out, I'm behind the curve. So let's move. Okay, so that will actually trigger. Just double checking. It's just the 2 turrets. But then again, the Lancer can see both of the turrets, which means the turrets can see him. But he's, of the people I want shot at, he's the one who can get shot at. So let's see. Yeah, let's see where the Viper and Codex go. All right, so super heavy. Okay, it did trigger that group. Okay. So wait, are these guys? Why didn't the? So these guys must have already been active. But why didn't they move? That's odd. Okay, so they're gonna have both of their actions. Well, Tesseract. We're definitely doing that. Blackbird. There. Still nothing there. Okay. Let's see what the rocket launcher can do. I mean, I know what it can do. It's just... Okay, so it looks like this will get both of the turrets, but I don't know if it will get... It'll blow out a bunch... It'll definitely blow up the cover here, but it's difficult. I mean, it'll get rid of both the turrets, which, again, I have to move up here anyways. So maybe like that. Alright, it got both the... Yes, it got both the turrets. It did damage the mech, so the mech lost his Overwatch. It did not hit either the shield bearer or the purifier. This might be some indestructible cover here. Helix. So you can get combat protocol there, but again, it won't finish him off. Purifier there. So Codex and Viper. I'm just now remembering that I did not bring a flashbang, because that would have been a nice flashbang target, because it would have shut off the Codexes. It shuts off their teleport, so they can just regular move with their, you know, their primitive legs. So Lotus, we can now move you in because you don't have to worry about turrets. But again, those are the only ones you can go on, huh? You bolt there. Can we get? I don't think we can get both of them. Yeah, so because I can't place it on the column here, I can't get my Claymore there. Still no remote start. Broadhead. Can I move you up? I mean, yes, I can move you up, it's just I can't see anything. I mean, I could put you in half cover, but it would just be a pistol shot, so even if they hit the Codex, it most likely will split. So Tesseract is going to have to move, and then we'll get followed up with a shot. Can I see the mech? Officer. No. So it's looking like no. Did I destroy more of the wall? Not really. I mean, it's looking like we're just gonna have to accept that the Viper's going to move, or not necessarily move. Can tongue pull and then binding crush. Codex is most likely going to move, or teleport and then bubble us. The Lancer cannot follow up with a stun lance. Lancer can see the mech, but I think even with the damage, it still won't be enough for our combat protocol. Oh, I can't actually go on the I was hoping maybe I could get the Viper, but I can't even go on the Viper, and I'd be completely exposed from the side here. Now, granted, the mech's gonna have to move, so because of tactical analysis, it can't move and shoot. But then again, it can just spend its action to carpet bomb us. Broadhead is terrible. I mean, maybe we do something like this. Even though the Codex could split, it'll be within view of some of our units, so maybe Golden Lotus. Squad site there, squad site there. Again, we're not worried about squad site because of how lousy your weapon is. So I don't think either, so I guess further boss. Back is better. So 72. I mean, it's hittable. Alright, so that'd be 1, 2 health, 1, 3 health. Alright, literally moved as far back as I possibly could. Lancer. I mean, Lancer, we could even just move the Lancer up in like half cover. Probably like here. Would draw attention from the officer. The officer would try and flank him. Purifier would move up. It's just a matter of how worried are we about targeting. I mean, so if I did combat protocol, I have targets there, I have targets there. But I don't think I'm going to be able to move and shoot, especially since I have to worry about people moving up. Maybe we try and scanning protocol here, even though we can't get all the way back. Alright, those are civilians. So we did not see more enemies, so I think this, moving the Lancer up, is viable. So we give him the half cover probably here. Because of the Viper, maybe the Viper will want to move up and try and shoot him. Definitely the officer will try. We'll take a flank on him. Can we then? Because again, we're going to have to survive. I mean, we will survive. It's just that we have to worry about the Viper moving up and or either tongue pulling and then binding and crushes from here, which we can parry the tongue pull, but we can't parry bind and crush. Though we will get an instance of Blade Storm, which can create some kind of goofy situations where the Viper can tongue pull, move us in, and then die to the resulting Blade Storm. But with him being at full health, he will survive. We are gonna have to worry about we're basically gonna get Codex bubble. It's just a matter of we don't want a Codex to follow up, because what they like to do when there are other units is that they'll actually move and then overwatch, which again, while not the most efficient, knowing that XCOM will have to move out or suffer guaranteed damage, it creates some interesting situations where when you don't have Shadow Step or lightning reflexes. So second of 3, focus here. So who sees you? Yeah, just the Viper, the Purifier, but again, the Purifier can't move in close enough to move and then flamethrower you. You'd have to either move or flamethrower. Same thing with the mech. Of course, then again, the mech could always just use his micro missiles. I'm still committed to using Stampede. That's why I haven't been touching Stampede, because I think Stampede is on Captain Detail. Because we don't want the Captain marking, because he has both of his actions. He can mark and then shoot. So maybe we just do that now. We move you up here.
Getting it done.
Take out the officer now.
Hostile neutralized.
Blackbird. So Tesseract, maybe we move you up. So that since we know we can't shoot on the mech, we move you up here, take a shot on the Viper. Maybe if the Viper tries to move, because I think with Binding Crush, we've seen Vipers do that, where they tongue pull as their action and then they immediately Binding Crush. So Binding Crush is just something that they're just allowed to do. We do have to worry about the Elite Shield Bearer, but again, we're not worried about their shields because we have the EMP grenade. So probably here. Here.
Affirmative.
Because again, we could also we could have the Spark remote hack in addition to our specialist. So, alright, so you actually can't miss. You could take him out. And you did.
No life signs present.
So now we've lost sight of the mech. Holy. Maybe I get myself sight of it back. Yeah, by moving here. Can I now? Yes, I can now. So again, it won't finish it off, but it'll make it so that we can just use our standard shots. And then again, worst case scenario, we just combat protocol hit again. Don't have any new remote start targets. Alright, so Blackbird, hold your position.
I'll stay here.
And Lotus. I don't think anyone's going to shoot at you, but maybe if the mech, the parry will protect us from the micro missile. So And it's exactly what happened. Excellent. Good move, mech. Purifier moves. Codex warps in, does what his codexing programming tells him to do. All right, so we got Tesseract, got Stampede. All right, so just Tesseract and Stampede. So we'll worry about them later. The where. So we move up. Can't do it there, can't do it there. So we're gonna have to take the high cover, or the low cover here. The EMP. I mean, even though we're not getting the purifier, that's fine. If we eliminate the shield bearer, all their shields go down, and with us EMP, it'll eliminate his shields, making him easier to take down. Just making sure. Oop, oh, there we go. That's fine. That's fine. Right there's fine.
Right.
I mean, it could get the mech. They got it shut down. Okay, so again the 3 means 3 actions. So we actually don't have to take it out this turn. Blackbird, I want view of the building behind here. So you're gonna have to move. You're gonna have to move like that.
As you order, Commander. I can see the objective from here.
All right. So we now have to worry about potential reinforcements next turn. But again, that's fine. Move up here.
I'm on the move. Their clumsy
You can
patrol
never
is
escape my
moving.
sight.
All right. So it was mech shield bearer, and then a third one. So that still could be a pot of 4. So let's now see. So Lotus, obviously you can move back. All right, so Lotus cannot move up. At least not into the building proper. So we'll probably put Golden Lotus on Codex. Probably like right here. All right, so you're at full. You're as focused as you can possibly be. So what can I do? Lancer. Lancer can't see anything from there. Can't from there. Yeah, we cannot lance the shield bearer, but we could try and lance on the purifier. Because if we disorient, if he gets disoriented, he can't do anything. So we move and then reload here, but then we have to worry about the shield bearer shooting at us. Just checking. All right, so we can remote hack from here without activating the group back there, at least as of right now. Helix just sees the purifier, but again, with your blue screen, yeah. Oh no, your armor piercing. So that's Broadhead. So Broadhead, again, with him having high cover, I mean, we could destroy his high cover, but I'd rather save that for the shield bearer. But no one, don't think anyone's in range. Yeah, we might have to do more. We might have to do more. Making our heavy lancer flankable, because we can move. We just need to move him to where he can see. No, the shield bearer can't see anything. Getting obstructed by the wall there. So maybe if he moves. Oh no, he can see him from there. So we could move. Because again, we have to worry about the shield bearer exploding. So maybe we see what we can do with the shield bearer first. So that's high cover. You see the shield bearer. Yeah, Tesseract can only move and then reload. Yeah, we'd like to try and save second combat protocol for our other heavy mech. So let's see if we put. Don't see anything from there. You're gonna have to hold here.
Back
So
online.
do that, Helix. See what you can do with it. You'll get rid of his shields. If you hit it,
damage.
it would get rid of its shields. Move here, we move back here. Because then again, the shield bearer can still move and then shoot. Shield bearer can see him from there. Can't from there. But then again, he can just move and then shoot. I mean, we're just gonna have. It's looking like the shield bearer, both the shield bearer and the purifier, are going to act. It's just a matter of who do I want him to go on. All right, so the shield bearer sees the lancer there. Also sees him from there. It's just that I don't want the high cover here obstructing. So move up. 64, 57. I mean, it's even though I don't have to get him now, at least it does more than going on the purifier. Also considered missing. Yeah, if we give Broadhead the high cover here, it's entirely possible that he won't get shot at. Period. Fire your pistol there, I guess. All right, so got rid of the shields. We could actually move Tesseract back here. So let's do that.
Moving on target. Now reloading.
Definitely parry. All right. So shield bearer moves up. Goes on Stampede, unfortunately. Missed, fortunately.
Close, but wrong, jerk off.
Alright, so our poor
You shoot like my grandmother.
poor Lancer. Yep, there is in fact the reinforcements. Our poor Lancer, who cannot hunker down. So our mech is now the next priority because he's only going to come up his one action. He'll have one action next turn. He does have a second instance of firing his missiles. Can we move? Can we now move in? Okay, we can now move in. I say that in air quotes. Can I get a better view of this group? All right, civilian there. I want as big as group as possible. Can I see them from
says I
there?
am to obey. You cannot run.
So that's definitely, yes, that is in fact a 4. So it's mech, trooper, shield bearer, specter. So probably the heavy mech is the leader. It could be the mech or the specter. So we have lightning hands back up if we need it. Can we move? But does that change things for Golden Lotus? Golden Lotus can move in. Can move in here. But again, with the elite shield bearers, they're 12 health, they're 4 armor. So you can just make it. But then again, we have to worry about this group taking one step in our direction and activating on their turn. Remote start. No. Over there. All right, Blackbird can't help with that. Can we get Blackbird? Nope, out of range for the Claymore. Ooh. So it looks like I'm getting obstructed. I might have to lose my high my high ground here. I can get a flank on the shield bearer. So probably here, here.
Servos engaged.
Because if I can put myself in a position to where Lotus can move in, not necessarily defeat him with the first Rentech, but then get the follow-up Blade Storm. I mean, 96. I wish it was 100. Okay, so that gets almost everything. We do have to make sure. All right, so we can pencil in combat protocol here. Can I see? I can't see him from here. Lancer, yeah, Lancer can't even. That's right, Lancer can't even reload. So maybe because you're already on fire, we continue to threaten the Purifier. So maybe we do something like this. Yeah, we can see the mech from here. Alright, we're at 58. Missed again. That's fine. What? Hypothetically, so 75. Yeah, don't. Unfortunately, maybe if I had the Pierce, I could, but I don't. So you have shots here. Oh no, you have shots from where you are. No, you don't. That's the other mech that you see. So you would be able to see him from here. But again, with it being your pistol shot, it would be not ideal. But then again, it also saves me having to use my last combat protocol. I can't move and shoot with Stampede. So I could reload and then shoot at the shield bearer. Or I can just move and then reload and we can go on this group here. Because again, I'm penciling in the shield bearer taking out by Golden Lotus. But then that leaves a Purifier and the mech. Alright. So target the next is the mech. So even though you're in low cover, you could be set on fire because again the Purifier is going to be able to continue to act. Yeah, 60. That's kind of what I was expecting, but again, 2 60s. Okay, got it with the first 60.
Did you see that one?
I think we'll actually then move you back to the high
Seems
cover.
doable.
Let's then prepare. So yeah, with the mech being gone, the shield bearer being gone, if we parry here, we don't have to worry about the Purifier setting us on fire because we'll parry that. And I'm actually considering moving it in because of Blade Storm. I could move him like here, but then I do have to worry about the Purifier setting me on fire. So you do have the AP. I mean, you're in range that you could take him out.
We're green to go.
All right. Sorry about. I'm so. I mean, yes, I knew he was there, but this lets me have Blade Storms here. Blackbird, maintain your position.
Holding in place.
I think because I'm getting the Blade Storms here, I'm comfortable moving back and then reloading.
Twice. Let's rock.
We're getting into a position where we need to be in a position to possibly hack next turn. But fortunately, we're close enough because of the spark. All right, 2 mechs, 1 priest. We're not worried. We're not worried about the priest because of Golden Lotus's Mind Shield. I don't think they're going to get. All right, so the priest is going to move.
No place for you to go now.
The heavy mech should, yeah. Sorry, Lee. I would have liked to have gotten you. All right, Lancer's no longer burning. He did not, in fact, did not burn to death. All right, so even with my sniper, still not enough. So are we still? Can't see it from there. Can't see it from there. Can't see it from there. I think we're not. Yeah, because we moved him, he's not in blue. I would imagine it's the same story with Helix. Yeah, can see it. So this area right here is where we have to have either Helix or Tesseract. But again, we can't do it this turn. But we don't have to do it this turn. So let's see how well we can clean up these reinforcements. So Lotus, even though you don't trigger Shadow Step, or trigger Overwatch with Shadow Step. I do want to try and get rid of some of the armor. But then again, it's only 77. But again, moving's not going to give me that much better of a shot, so... Alright, that's fine. So the question is... Notice how... So you're still a little short. So let's move... No, you can take it from here. Now, granted, this is your only shot, because Lightning Hands is on cooldown. But again, I'm more fearful of this mech than the other mech. That's fine.
Still moving.
But we can... So it's this area here. So we can, if we move Tesseract as close as he can. Here. So here, here, here. So we can move a little bit further back. So like right here.
Movement engaged.
See what you can do with maybe the regular mech. Yeah, you can't miss the regular mech. Didn't take him out though. Combat protocol there. But again, we can just Blade Storm. We have enough Blade Storm Ren damage, so we Ren, parry, and then when the mech tries to do anything, the Blade Storm will happen first. What to do? I mean, again, I would rather have your... I want you to be a live Lancer, but if I'm going to give people actions, I want you to be the one that gets shot at. So if we go here, here, try and take out that mech. I mean, just give it your best effort. Excellence. So we do our regular rend here. Now I'm just now realizing if the priest is, even with it being an advanced priest is probably the pod leader. So I might have to actually take out the mech. Now I'm now realizing, but again, I can't miss it. But again, if we leave Helix here, let's just double check. Yeah, so if we give up the high ground, it'll go from 110 to 90. But again, Helix is not within regular range. So I think I'm gonna have to try and move up. And the reason that is because if the advanced priest does stasis on Tesseract, Helix will not be in range. Helix doesn't have any bond pairs, so can't get a third action. So I can get here. It's only half cover, but again, I should be within blue moon range to move here, and then hack next turn. Seven to 8. I mean, let's move and see how good or bad the shot is.
Roger
so again, only half cover, but again, we're not worrying about the mech shooting because the mech's going to be dead. It's just a matter of whether or not we can then complete our objective. All right, so because I moved in close enough, it went from 110 to 105, so I can't miss. Yes, it won't kill it, but again, that's fine. We have Golden Lotus finish it off. So I'm not relying on Blade Storm now. As good as Blade Storm is, if Priest... So now Priest cannot stasis both Helix and Tesseract in the same turn. And then Blackbird, maintain your position. Because we might need your... There's a fair amount of armor over there. Moves back. Alright, stasis on Golden Lotus, that's fine. So I think... So Helix can see it from here and have cover from the Priest, should the Priest decide to shoot. So move. Hack our objective.
Infiltrating access point.
So even though we have anti-relay cheese doesn't affect remote hacking attempts like this. Alright. So this doesn't reduce the time remaining, it just like reduces the total research. I mean, as nice as this is, this means we get powered armor sooner. Of course, I'm probably gonna miss it anyways. Oh no, we actually would have gotten the satellite data too. So I think if I remember correctly, it was what, 18 or 19 days?
We've confirmed successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
So just have cover here. I mean, you're in full cover right now, but you can't see them. So maybe this is a demolish situation. Who would be able to follow up? So you could move there and have high cover, but I want you to move up. Again, I want you to be the one that gets shot at. Lancer. Sorry. Broadhead would only have a sniper shot, but again, you could theoretically move up. Nope, you still can't see him from there. Well, we're gonna have to move you up because we want you to have your blue screen on. There's a heavy mech, there's a Spectre there, because we still have to take out that group in order to get both versions of our reward, both the supplies and the counter dark events. So let's go here.
I'm on the move.
So, as much as I want, I think because he's damaged, I'd want to, because maybe if Demolition didn't go down on a cooldown, I'd be more apt to do that here. But since it does go on a cooldown, and since I do have a 4 group pod left, so 2 more damage. So Lancer move in, take your terrible shot. I think 17 is the lowest we've taken so far. Alright, no surprise there. Can I move? So technically, yes, I can move here. But again, with the Priests having the chance to sustain, because a shot didn't kill it, because it'll go down to 1, I would still have a chance to reveal. Now granted, I would be out of view of this pod. But then again, if the pod moves basically a tile in this direction, it'll see me and activate. So maybe we just move a little bit closer. Maybe something like... Because again, there's also a possibility that this Priest could run. I don't think they can run because they're part of a reinforcement group. But I also want to be in a position where I'm going to need your Claymore. Well, there is hilariously a single tile here that we could hide on. And I move up and shoot. Not from there. Not from there. I mean, we can move up here and then Overwatch, I guess.
No problem, boss.
Tesseract, yeah, just reload and shoot. Your shot's actually better than I thought it was going to be.
Failed to engage.
That's fine. And then Blackbird. I think putting you in this spot seems like the best.
I must move quickly.
Again, I don't like putting you right between an enemy, but again, we need you to be in Claymore range. Then pistol shot here.
Covering now.
So yes, Golden Lotus is flanked, and it's entirely possible that... Oh, are they close enough? No, I think it's the Reaper that's seeing him still. Oh, he's getting shot at. Oh, he's getting hit. Oh, he's going in sustain. All right, that was just our psychic, which we didn't need. Okay, move back again, Blackbird. We want them moving in this direction because again, that's all high cover back there. That's all of this high cover is indestructible. Even though some of this high cover is indestructible, that's more high cover, indestructible high cover. So I think because we have to be careful. Squad sight. I believe you have long watch. Yeah, long watch. So I don't want you shooting you. So because Blackbird will have sight of them, long watch will cause his Overwatch to trigger. So I don't want them activating back there. I want them moving up even more. So we'll just pistol Overwatch, even though we're not going to need it. In fact, we'll just reload here, reload here,
Rock and roll.
Stampede, reload. You'll be on Overwatch, the priest detail, reload, fall back. So you don't see the priest here, so we don't have to worry about him shooting you. Bunker. Ooh. Alright, so maybe I should move over here then. I mean, I don't think they'll move that far up. Why is it not? Why am I wanna move here. Well, if it's not gonna let me move there, well, we can worry about that later.
I will shelter here.
Engaging
On
Overwatch.
Are they close enough yet? All right, I'm thinking this. Yeah, I'm thinking the Spectre is the pod leader. All right, there we go. The person who who I wanted to shoot it didn't. Yeah, I'm thinking no remote start targets over there. Why? Yeah, I have no earthly idea because it's not a civilian. Because if there was a civilian there, these guys would be able to see it. How about here?
Moving as ordered.
I mean, it could be a kind of thing where it's thinking that there's cover there when really there's not cover there. I mean, we still get that. So if I wanted to, so the Spectre's up there completely exposed. Is there someplace I can move? So they're both on top of the monument statue thingy. But again, I also need you to be in pistol range. I also need you to not be on this vehicle because I might want to try and destroy it. You see just those guys. You see the mech from there. You see nothing. Alright, you see the Spectre from there. So dash you up there. Reload. Reload.
Ready to engage.
Let's move you up here.
On the move. On Overwatch.
I will wait and cover.
Optical sensors on Overwatch.
All right. Let's just check. All right, so overdrive is up. So, Rut. Oh yeah, I need vision. Blackbird, move. So you see nothing. You see not. Maybe if I get you on top here, so maybe next turn. Because I want Blackbird in a position to where they can see this group and then move and remote detonate this, if I need to.
That's a long run.
I mean, it's not that long. Yes, it took up both of your movement points. But... So again, pistol overwatch. Maybe move people up a little closer. Something like this.
On approach.
Helix. Give... Oh, that triggers. So maybe Lancer back here. Lotus up there. Helix up there.
Moving to position.
Stampede up there.
Solid copy, Commander.
Maybe we can move you up there and grenade if we need to.
Affirmative. Covering now.
I mean, I guess I can check.
Attempting system infiltration.
Very, very rarely are these helpful though. I mean, if it works out, the problem is that yes, failing it will bring them in my direction, which I don't care about, but it will make it so that he can't Overwatch because hacking ends your turn, success or failure.
Security infiltration protocol.
So if it happens to work out,
Scanning for targets.
maybe we'll try and get a small amount of alloys. All right, again, more psychic loot that we didn't need. That's fine. All right, so go on the Spectre, because again, that's because of his lack of armor that you're going to deal the most damage on him. Or you can just miss him.
Come on, focus.
That's fine. The joke's on Advent because I can just do this. All right, I can't see it from there, and the one over there.
Waiting patiently.
Oh so patiently. All right, Broadhead, try again. There we go. So that's about as good as damage output as you could possibly get with your conventional weapons, though. So with it being on our turn, can you get to that one? So you can't blue move there. So Helix, Shield Bearer. All right, so we can get on the heavy mech. What can Golden Lotus do? So I think, if I remember correctly, the Blade Storm will happen before he gets his shields. But I don't think it's enough because of his 4 armor. It's a Trooper. We could get the Trooper, but again, it's difficult. See, this is one of those things. I have really no way of knowing, is the Shield Bearer going to act first? Obviously, the Pod Leader acts first, but I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure that will matter. Because I'll have enough damage with the Ren now. But if he tries to act before he gets his shields, it will be enough. But if he gets the shields first, it won't be enough. So I can move. Maybe we could do something like this. See if we can
I'm at your service.
Try and carpet bomb this area. Alright, so we can in fact get the Claymore there.
A delicate placement.
We can then follow that up with grenade from Stampede. So you're gonna have to move up, Stampede. But we can only put you in half. Because then again, if we don't have to worry about the Shield Bearer, we don't have to worry about the Trooper. But we do have to worry about the Trooper because we have to worry about the Spectre. But then again, the Spectre only has 1 action. So the Spectre, we've seen the Spectres have been shooting with their 1 action rather than shadow binding. Maybe they're not allowed to shadow bind with only 1 action. Maybe it's like a sniper rifle where they have to have 2 actions available. But again, Stampede, I don't want you getting shot at, but I need your grenade. So we can get... So we don't have to worry. We don't have to get his cover because of the explosion from the Claymore will. So let's try and get as much damage here. Yeah, like that.
Hurrah!
So shredded all of his armor. Yeah, did destroy his cover. Heavy mech, lightly damaged. Elite trooper, so we could maybe put Golden Lotus like here. Either here or here. Would get blade storms on both the heavy mech and the elite trooper. But then again, have to worry about shields from the shield bearer. Have to worry about the Spectre. And again, I'm just going to have to try think that the Spectre is going to shoot, but let's see what Tesseract can do, because we can have Tesseract go turret mode and just fire 3 times. Alright, good shot here. Excellent.
Target eliminated.
So if we hit this 159, I think even with if he low damage rolls and dodges. Because then again, that's a big if. Yeah, so I'd rather take a more guaranteed. Because again, then we can just finish off 86 there. Sorry, so we actually can't see the trooper. We can try and lance. Yeah, we try and lance the Spectre, see what that does. I have seen the Spectres are allowed to shadowbind the disoriented. I mean, that might result in having a dead heavy lancer, which would be unfortunate. But I don't think the Spectre is at least I don't think I've ever seen a disorientated Spectre do his shadowbind. So we're at 8 to 9. So yeah, with them both being at 8, do I want to give the kill? All right, so Helix is already getting promotion. So let's do this. Let's go on the mech. Gets rid of the mech. We take our parry. Let's then. Oh, if I don't want to overwatch there. All right, so we'll take our shots. Could take him out. All right, we didn't. So maybe we then. Spectre. All right, we'll just shoot on the Spectre, because again, overwatching isn't going to do anything against them. I mean, just like missing a 59, but again, that's fine. All right, so we guessed correctly. The Spectres continue to shoot. Blade Storm gets the elite trooper, which he does not survive. All right, you can't not miss. And because you can't miss, you can't dodge. So it doesn't matter that you're only doing 3 to 4. But hey, we try to get our Reapers kills when we can, because they need them so badly.
Confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is secure.
So that was almost activating that group inside. Activating that group inside was almost catastrophic. And again, our one wound, yes, technically not a flawless, but our one wound was only on the poor heavy lancer. All right, no surprise there. All your guaranteed damage, you didn't even need to shoot. All those kills, all that guaranteed damage, it actually didn't move the most. That was probably the lancer that moved. Oh no, that's right, Blackbird. Broadhead did good for still only having conventional sniper rifle, and I think almost no, that's right. We had only the 2 shots. Good job, Tesseract. I mean, the misses weren't catastrophic. 3 kills. Yeah, you did use both. No, we didn't. No, we didn't need to use both combat. And then Stampede again on grenade detail. Excellent, fantastic, stupendous.
Even now, our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built. To return us to the chaos of
67,
the old
yeah,
world.
Again. Didn't think it was that bad, but apparently it was.
I expected something of a learning curve for our new recruits, but they've done
Alright,
a
so just
remarkable
Helix.
job.
Can Golden Lotus and Broadhead. Oh, that's right. You're only 4.3. So they're gonna need at least one more mission together, or maybe a covert action. I don't know exactly how much cohesion you get by covert actions. Obviously, it's going to be impacted by the compatibility, but so Helix. All right, yet another captain specialist, yet another threat assessment. Again, we've made covering fire better, but again, as of right now, maybe this is something I'll loop back around when we get the training center up, if we get the training center up. I'd like to think before I do the final mission that I'll have the training center, the training center, maybe just maybe. Oh no, that's right. It was Blackbird. It was Blackbird and Broadhead. You guys are gonna have to go on at least one more mission together. Well, there's that. Viper. So the Andromedan wreck, yes, it has its own research benefit. Unfortunately, again, not that the item is bad. It's just that it's difficult to use. It's not as good as our regular grenades, and it's something that takes the spot of a grenade, which means we can't pair it with other grenades. Only our grenadiers can carry it and have other grenades. More wrecks. More wrecks. I mean, we're getting close. We got to be getting close to where we can have instant unlocked on some of these, because again, it's paramount in the number of corpses you have, but I don't know what that number is. I don't know if that number changes depending on what that unit is. Yeah, so Andromedan wreck autopsy.
You and your crew have dealt another serious blow to the aliens' efforts
payday
today, Commander. Impressive work.
Countered sealed armor. I mean, again, we didn't need to counter it, but again, we have to pick missions that we can succeed at. And as much as I wanted to counter the hidden events, only having sergeants and lower for that mission, I picked this mission because I felt better about we would have had to take our squatty, our specialist, probably a squatty sharpshooter. Yeah, they don't have abilities that are helping us right now. They aren't bad. You know, it's my responsibility as the commander to get everybody as experienced as possible. It's just that when we start having these more and more scary units show up, we need our shots to hit. We need abilities that give us the best chance to make the best shot possible. All right, more alloys and crystals. Am I still working on? All right, so this I believe is less than a day. So that'll be a nice thing to change over. Oh yeah, let's check our. All right, so powered armor. It looks like it took off. It looks like it took off like a good 6 or 7 days.
Strategic resource located.
36. I mean, not amazing, but again, we need what we can get. All right, so more. So this will happen sometimes, where when a scanning site gets replaced by something of the exact same kind, it does accumulate. So it's basically now 2 scanning sites worth of. That's actually pretty funny. We're gonna go there right now. Because it does the same thing with like our supply drops. It just keeps on accumulating. It doesn't disappear. All right, let's take us behind our covert action.
Commander, there were a few wounded during the latest covert action, but after a few days rest, everyone will be ready to get back out there.
I'm pretty sure Nicholas. This has happened before, where Nicholas got injured on a covert action. But again, I'm not glad that you're hurt. But of these 3 soldiers, you being hurt kind of impacts me the least.
We have some new information on the Chosen during our last covert action. You're starting to win over my people, Commander.
All right, live fire training. That's actually not terrible.
Things are going so well. Sounds like my Reapers can take on some new orders.
So any recruits that we train from a rookie to a class of our choosing, instead of them coming out as squaddies, they now come out as sergeants. So this is a fantastic. It doesn't increase the number of times. It's still going to be 10 days. But it's something that, fortunately, we're not. It would be nice to not have to need this, because that means that we're fielding sufficiently experienced soldiers to where you don't have to train more. but again, this will be an option. This is something that we could think. And again, Devil Pup, our
Commander,
first major.
The factions have indicated they know how to track down the Chosen. We should construct the ring facility so they have a place to coordinate.
So specialist at major. We have our option of Guardian, which again is exactly what it says. So whenever we're on Overwatch, every time we hit our Overwatch shot, there's a 50% chance that we'll get another instance of shooting, and that's something that will keep on triggering until either we miss or we don't roll the 50%. It is limited by ammo, so if we run out of ammo, we will stop shooting. There is also ever vision, so if we spend both of our actions on movement, we get a Overwatch for free. So this is something that, again, when we're more experienced, when we have better equipment, yes, we have our tier 3 weapons, but we still have weapons. Yes, it's fantastic that her aim is 79. She's going to get one more aim increase at Colonel. It's something that, as of right now, this is more action economy. Now, granted, we're still not going to be wanting to take Overwatches when we do have standard shots, but this is something that when we're repositioning to try and engage a new group, we don't have to worry about not having an Overwatch from Devil Pup. We can guarantee that if we move Devil Pup twice, they'll always have an Overwatch available. And again, this is something that when we have this is a good pickup when we have our training center, and again, when we have the training center. So we're as of right now ever vigilant, please and thank you. Again, it does have to be both movements. As nice as it would be to maybe if it's something where if you didn't attack, you could get it, but no, it does have to be 2 movements. So if we use our aid protocol, it will not trigger our aid protocol. I mean, I can start thinking about getting cool under pressure. So, but it is only going to affect our specialist. So plus 10 aim. The plus 10 aim is only on Overwatch shots. So we're going to take the aim penalty, and then it's then going to add 10 aim back, and it's going to make it so that you it's going to make it so that you are allowed to critically hit, which is something that you're not allowed to do. Even Advent isn't allowed to critically hit on Overwatch. The Templar having a mentally awake Templar would be nice, but again, these aren't normally 200 supplies. It's only Legend difficulty that bumps them up to 200 supplies. I want to say, like on Commander, it's like 75, so it actually more than doubles. So again, that's since we're still working on weapons and armor, then I think we can start. So back to scanning here. So maybe the Shadow Chamber before our next mission, perhaps, because we still have a retaliation coming.
Shadow Chamber now operational.
All right.
Although I'm impressed with the strides we've made in infiltrating the alien psionic network, the depths of their technological advancement continue to leave us one step behind. However, with the enhanced decryption capabilities of this chamber, I'm confident we will find a great deal more information than we had previously hoped.
New objective added.
So this is where we do our next this is where we unlock more of our golden path missions. We can analyze the Codex Brain, we can analyze the Black Site Vial.
We are fully prepared to begin.
The problem is that it pauses the research here.
Advent Black Site, Commander.
So
with
because
the Shadow Chamber fully
I think because we have access,
we can use its advanced decryption capabilities to analyze the Codex artifact recovered by our forces.
That's Tygan explaining what I already. Again, thank you for your thoroughness, Tygan. It does pause our regular research, so since I have the facility lead that can give us access to one of the Avatar Project facilities to reduce the Avatar Project, I don't feel the need to do this right now. I'm still need at least one more scientist. I believe 7 is the magic number that we get to, because there are just like there are research projects here that are gated by having the number of scientists. Same thing with upgrades that are gated by the number of engineers. I believe we need at least one more scientist to do the final bit of Golden Path research that we need. But again, that's only one away, so the next scientist we get will be the last one we absolutely positively need. I mean, I'm still open to the idea of getting more scientists, because I still need 2 science, and scientists do the science. Where we put our engineer? Is that so 6 hours on Luis that we're absolutely positively going to remember to put into the infirmary. So Nicholas only needs 45 hours, so that we go from 6 to 12. So we could do... That's just supplies. So we get the alloys and the crystals here. So new. Let's send in Lee. So let's see here. So 32 days, 45 days, 6 days. So in 45 days, we'll be completely... Oh, no, never mind. There's still this one. So in 45 days... Well, in 6 days, we can then start over here. But with this being only supplies, it'll take less time than the machinery or the shielded power coil. Again, the plan is to try and get power here. That's why I haven't upgraded this yet until I absolutely positively need to. Because again, it'll be an upgraded facility, and that will further reduce our income. As you can see with the Shadow Chamber also reducing our income because of the monthly upkeep. But again, that's fine because we need the Shadow Chamber in order to beat the game. Alright, this will probably take us to our retaliation. Alright, so next month
I will see them crumble.
We'll be warned. We're going to be told. And again, I mean, if that's what it takes to get her to show up on a mission, because she will, the chosen assaults on the Avenger, because that's what she's planning to. She's planning to assault the Avenger. That's on the list of missions that they are guaranteed to show up, regardless of whether or not we've seen them recently.
These chosen are constantly hunting us to try and recapture you, Commander, and are spreading terror throughout the Resistance as they go. We'll need to pay close attention to each one as they gain more information about our plans.
I mean, but not too close. Not like so close that we can't do anything else. All right. I mean, I was expecting a retaliation, but again, this is a new mission.
We've had the Shadow Chamber running the numbers. These are the tactical projections for our next field operation.
So yeah, she's not joking. We now get to literally see. There are 2 Archons. There are 3 Spectres. There is a Codex. There's a Viper. There's an elite officer. I don't think we've seen elite officers yet. Advanced Purifiers. Heavy Mech. 1 Trooper. 2 Archons, 3 Spectres. So no Lancer Muton. Spectre. So just regular Spectres, because they do have an elite upgrade. Heavy Mech, Elite Shield Bearer, Lancer Muton. So 16, so that would be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 3, 6, 9. I'm just doing the math in my head here, because this will most likely be a very difficult mission with there being 16 enemies. 3, 6, 9, 12. So we're looking at a group of 4 and probably 4 groups of 3. We'll be in the city center. It's an extract, so because it's an extract, our engineer VIP will start with us. It will also prevent us from starting with concealments, at least other than units that don't lose their concealment. So any of our Phantom Rangers, our Reaper. I mean, again, it's telling me, it's literally telling me right there, it is in the Assassin's territory. And just like I'm expecting the Assassin to be there, I do have Aquila and Tauros available, which I absolutely positively will. It's just the issue is that if they are injured, they shouldn't be so tired, because fortunately, even though it doesn't literally tell you when the chosen assault on the Avenger is, I've never seen it happen in the first week, maybe even the second week of the new pay period. It'll be in the second half, but again, we're not told literally what day it's going to be. But again, in my 3,000 hours of my experience it's been in the latter half, the second half. So I'd like to think that even bringing Aquila and Taurus, even if they're injured, because again, we can just put our engineer back in, even with them being injured. I'm confident that by the time, again, we'll have to save them for the assault. And again, fortunately, with it being a more difficult mission, we are allowed to field more soldiers than we would normally. Just making sure. So 103 and 46. I don't think we have... Yeah, no, other than the beam auto pistol. And again, I'm so sorry, Templars. Now that I think about it, I think I'll probably start getting the GTS upgrades before I upgrade the beam pistol. The beam pistol might literally be the last thing that we upgrade, and again, there's still no guarantee.
Hello, Commander.
So yeah, 2 days, 45 hours to powered armor. So again, we won't have it for this next mission, but I'm certain we'll have it for our next mission. At least we'll have the opportunity to purchase. But again, we'll be getting our payday just before that. So I'm confident. In fact, after this mission, I'm going to make a mental note to double check the black market, because I know we bought the alloys or the Elerium crystals this month. There might still be alloys. But again, that'll be for tomorrow, because this is a fantastic time to take a break. I definitely want to play more Balatro today than I did on Tuesday. So when we return tomorrow, that'll be our first mission. I mean, someday, I mean, the assassin has to show up. I mean, she's not gonna. I don't know why. I'm sure there's some reason. I'm still thinking that it's because of a kind of a strange overlap between a mission that she was allowed to show up on, which she did. She showed up on a mission that had been, it had been in the relative time that it had been since we saw her in her territory, and then immediately on the next mission was an advent facility. So I just don't. I'm confused. If you can't tell by the sound of my voice, I am confused. But I'm less confused now that we're playing Balatro, or at least that's what I'm gonna tell myself, that I'm less confused. So I think the plan is just kind of keep doing what I've been doing, where I'm just kind of slowly going through each of the various decks. So the yellow deck I'm the furthest on, because I think there was an unlock that I needed to get by beating it on orange, I think is what it was. Whatever the stake. Yeah, orange. It goes orange and then gold. So we're at black on green. We're not going to worry about the black deck because the black is again, I'm going to advertise myself as that I don't think I'm terrible at Balatro, but I'm also not an amazing Balatro player. And I think amazing Balatro players are not afraid of the black deck, but I am afraid of the black deck. So the +1 Joker shot slot is fine, but the -1 hand, ooh. Because again, remember, that's less chances to get to the score. That's also less money, because you get $1 plus each hand you have remaining. So Magic deck is up to black, Nebula's up to black. Alright, so Abandoned deck. We'll go with Abandoned deck on green stakes, so it's going to be, I think... Yeah, so the red stake, so no small blinds. So the small blinds no longer give us money, but again, that's fine. We already want to try and use jokers to get money anyways. So again, that's like $3 or $4 less every round of antes. And then green stake is kind of the first time there's the you now have to score more points than you did on the previous stakes. It's something that I want to say round 4 or ante 4 is when that really starts kicking in. And again, there'll be like a second or maybe even a third increase beyond that. But the abandoned deck I think is one of my favorite ones because of how much I have nothing against face cards. It's just that there are a number of the bosses that hose your face cards. Now granted, this is going to make it so that some jokers don't help us when we see them, but again, that's fine. We don't need help from every single joker, so trying to remember, can I click on? I can move it around. I think we'll have to just wait and see. Yeah, so as you can see, so instead of 52, we have 40 cards, because again, no faces. Our face has been abandoned, hence the abandoned deck. Alright, so must play 5 cards. Again, no monetary benefit from beating the small blind, but again, in future rounds, we will still continue to get our interest payments. If there are any jokers that give us money, you know, they're still allowed to give us money, so we still want to play every small blind that we can. I mean, yes, I am tempted to have a holographic tag, but again, I'd rather see the shop. So we want 4, 5, 6. So we got a nice high straight right away. I don't remember if this is enough on this stake. No, that's fine though. 8, 7. So we've got this 2 pair. What do we have left? We have a pretty even distribution there. I mean, we only need 40 more, so 2 pair should be good enough. In fact, let's even drop the 3 just in case it isn't enough. But I think it will be just enough. So we had 2 remaining hands. Could have been 3, but again, with there being no face cards, that's something that was going to be a little more difficult. All right, so let's take our buffoon pack. Get something that maybe helps us. Okay, Bloodstone. So every heart has a 1 in 2 chance to increase our multiplier by 1.5 when scored. So only hearts, only when they're scored. The Constellation Joker increases by 0.1 multi every time a planet card is used. So again, this is something that doesn't help us immediately. This is something that this is one of the few scaling times multiplier jokers, but again, we need help right away. So Bloodstone it is. In fact, I think we'll even do something like we'll pick up a Death, because Death will let us turn 1 card of our choosing into an exact copy of another card of our choosing. Oh, no, I miscounted. That's 3. So no more. So hearts, huh? Show me the hearts. Alright, we actually almost are flushed with hearts. 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're missing an 8. So we can discard these. We can probably discard the 9. Wait a minute. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so maybe we keep the 5. Because we need an 8. Because a 10 doesn't help us. 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm now just realizing we can have an open-ended. So let's discard the 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. So we get an 8 or a 3. Alright, we did get the 8. So let's go 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. 3 hearts. Holy. Alright, we got at least 1 trigger. Oh, 2 triggers. Alright, I think because we got 2 triggers. Square Joker, huh? Well, I won't be able to benefit this right because our boss blind coming up is you must play 5, and the Square Joker says you only get it if you play 4. Could level up our straights, but again, as I explained on Tuesday, yes, I've had 2 straights so far. I'm lousy. I'm terrible. One of the things that I'm lousy and terrible at is getting straights. I can get flushes for whatever reason. Even though flushes are harder to get, I have more success getting flushes than I have getting success as straights. I mean, I suppose this would still leave us at $5, so we would start accumulating, even though we can't start pumping this right away. You know, if I had more money, yes, I'd be going the Celestial, but I don't. Alright, so we must play 5 cards, and again, they don't have to be scoring cards, because you are allowed to play any 5 cards as you want. It's just that it's only relevant in terms of the scoring. So if we did 2 pair here, we'd have to play one of something else. But again, so yeah, it even warns you, yeah, hand will not score. But again, even though 2 pair, this 2 doesn't care about helping the 2 pair, all that matters is that it's there. So there is 1 heart, but again, with our multiplier, yeah, our times multi being so low, even if it triggers, it's not going to help us that much. So if I actually could get more hearts, I mean, a full house would be nice. What's my straight? So I have 8, 7, so 2, 3, 4. So I have either ace or 5, but again, getting a 5 would give me 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, so we could go 9. So it'd be 9, 8, 7, 6. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. So we've got like an inside straight possible. We also haven't. We're more open than you see. Again, this is the thing. This is the thing I'm talking about. My mind is telling me, well, this is low, so I want to discard these. But again, discarding these will make it harder for me to get in a straight here. So let's just worry about. Yes, I'm discarding a heart. Okay, so we can now full house. Yeah, let's go 7s over 8s, because again, every little bit helps. Because if we get 2 triggers, maybe that'll help us more, because again, we're getting times 4 multi. It's going to help us more than the 2 pairs times 2. Because again, and that only matters if our thing triggers, but that's fine. We only need 600 points. Okay, we got one of them. So we can go 2 pair here. Maybe we play the 3, because we could leave the 5 to pair. We could pair the 9. We can still pair the ace. So yeah, if we need more hands, because again, I'm not expecting much from this. Okay, we got both of them, and it's enough. So again, once again, because we flipped a coin twice in one. But again, we don't apologize for success. All right, so green joker is on the list of jokers that scale by doing things. The problem is that you lose, so it adds a multi for every time you play hand, but then you lose a multi for every time you discard. Let's check our next buys. Yeah, the first hand is drawn face down, so as much as I want to take green joker, our boss is going to necessitate discarding. Let's see what our tarot pack gets us. So bonus, huh? Either bonus. I think because we're running Bloodstone right now, if we give we get more benefit, because again, this will be scored after the initial hand scoring is done. The problem is, I mean, I don't want to lean too heavily into relying on hearts, because we could still run into the all hearts are debuffed. And again, that'll shut down the Bloodstone, because in addition to the card not scoring, the debuff cards don't trigger any when this particular card is scored abilities from jokers. Like I still think it builds up. So if we played 4 debuff cards, I think it still helps with the square joker. It would help build up the square joker. And again, and with this running square joker, we're actually not wanting flushes. Well, let's pump the 2 hearts and see what happens. Let's see if this helps us. So that leaves us $9. So yeah, we can take the planet here and still be at 5. Alright, flesh did show up, but again, that's not helping us, so let's go pair. So we'll leave the option of maybe sometimes getting fleshes. So we're at 9, 1350, 1800. 3, 4, 5. So we go 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. I think 3, 4. Wait, can I get more hearts? So I'm technically getting one more heart, but I'd rather, because I'm already having 2 chances at it, I'd rather have the higher chip counts. All right, that's kind of what I deserve there. All right, we got 3 of a kind, but we'd have to do a 4th. 30 on 3. 10, 9, 8. We still have 3s that can get paired. So probably the 5, because that's the lowest card that is less likely to be paired. Okay, so 2 chances to get 600 or 500. All right, so there's our plus multi. So we can do 2 pair like this. Still have a hard pair because again. So 20 on 2, so it'll be at least 20 on 6, depending on whether or not the Bloodstone triggers, because it'd go from, rather than just getting +1, it'd be +3. Well, we'll have some discards, so. All right, and we hit it. Excellent. So we didn't need our last hand, which is relevant because this was a small bind, and this is the only money we're getting is from our remaining hands and our interest. All right, so the Buffoon pack would put us below our interest, but again, we need jokers bad enough. Yeah, +80 flesh is nice. I mean, again, this is fantastic. This is stupendous. I'm not smart enough to know to make it so that I have a diamond, a club, a heart, and a spade. I do not believe they have to score, though. So you could do like a pair with a diamond and club, but as long as you're playing a heart and a spade somewhere, I mean, yeah, it does help trigger our square joker. It is literally all of our money, though. Percentage on face down. So if I got something here that I didn't like, in theory, that'd take me down to 3. So if I sell it for $3, maybe then I could get enough for Flower Pot. Because then again, I know I'd be taking the Flower Pot here. I mean, we're not crazy on the number of discards, though. Yeah, we'll go with that. It's less money. Maybe if this was also $4, I would take it over the Buffoon, because again, the Buffoon, I have no way of knowing whether it's going to be amazing or trash. All right, it's kind of amazing. I mean, I think I need money bad enough. Yes, I would like more chips, but I'm working on chips right here. So money, big money. Yeah, I'm now remembering that this is this is in addition to kind of helping you with flushes, because the deck size is smaller, because you're eliminating all the face cards. Straights are easier because I'm now seeing 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yet another straight. I mean, again, I look more like a genius than I actually am. I mean, maybe I should start putting more into straights. No Bloodstone triggers though. That's unfortunate. Oh, ooh. I mean, I've got enough clubs for a flush, but again, clubs are not hearts; they are clubs. So maybe we discard. We definitely discard the 2. 10, 7, 6, 7 and 6. are less likely to be paired. Alright, so we can full house like that. Aces over fives with 2. No plus from the card being in hands, but again, we have 2 chances to times our multi. Ugh. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Alright, I see another. Yet another full house. So let's try that. Okay, no triggers again. Okay. Okay, so 400. Okay, so I've got 30 on 3, so this would go up. This would be 30 on 7. 36 on 7. I'd have a heart chance. Could maybe pair a 10. We could try 2 pair, because again 2 pair might give us with the square joker. Where we can't get 4 of a kind with 2. Don't know if I'd want to. I do have a 3 of hearts left. So we discard the 4. We discard the 5 because there's nothing to pair it with. The 7 is a heart. The 10 has a heart. So we discard here. So maybe we do 2 pair like this. Yes, it's 2 less multi. But again, maybe getting the square joker, if we'd be up to 12 chips. Maybe that can make a difference. Maybe just maybe. Balatro gods, hear my pleas. All right, we got the plus and the multi. Is it enough though? By 4. Because I'm just amazing enough at this game, and I'm going to tell myself it's because I only played 4 cards instead of taking the full house. Creates 2 planets. So the Raised Fist is good when you don't have any plus multi. So I would consider it here. The problem it runs into is that it's always the lowest. So if you have a situation where you have lots of low cards, it can only give you like maybe +4 or +6, which isn't going to cut it, which is kind of a hard sell for it being $5. So this is taking us into the house. Yeah, so it's especially with the house, we have no idea what our face down cards are. I mean, I'm actually kind of in. Yeah, we'll take the arcane and actually try and get something that. So yeah, when you have something like the world, you'll notice that it does like the face down ish. Now granted, this doesn't work here because I was hoping to get maybe a plus. All right, we can Mercury really get us pair. If we have something like the plus multi or the plus chips, it does the animation where it flips the cards over and then flips it to what their new form is. That actually works with cards that are face down, because you're, again, I love how literal this game is. You're literally facing the card face down and then flipping it face up again. Yeah, so it's actually the Fool kind of helps us the best here. Yes, we could Lovers one of our non-hearts, but again, I need to protect myself from the boss blind. We need to be able to pivot away from hearts. And then I'm actually going to immediately take the Mercury now. So pair is up to 40 times 4. So yes, it is less chances to trigger the Bloodstone, but again, we need to put ourselves in a position where the Bloodstone getting us times 1.5 actually matters. All right. So if we go suit, we're now sorted by suit. So spade, heart, club, diamond. So if we do something like this, let's discard these. So this is a spade. These are most likely either lower spades or hearts of some kind. Let's see if rank helps us. So this card is a club. a high club. This card, so this card is between an 8 and a 4. So it's unlikely. It's unlikely that it's a spade, because it could, even if it's the 8 of hearts. If we go, so this again between an 8 and a 4. Just debating. So I could do something like this. We go rank. We play these. So we're guaranteed at least a pair. Maybe we have another 8. Maybe we could have even a second 8. So maybe this could be 4 of a kind. But again, even with it being 4 cards, it'll trigger our square joker. So even if it's just a pair, we're protected there. All right. And that's not nearly as much as I would have liked. So we're down to only 1 face down card. So it could be a low heart or a high club. Yeah, because of heart and club. What is my... So that's 10 on 4. That's 20 on 2. Our 3 of a kind is 30 on 3. So if we could do something like this, where we're guaranteed 3 of a kind, I mean, it's going to be lousy, but we're going to pump our square joker more, right? Okay, we're halfway there with 2 hands. So we go 2 pair here. We also have 5 less cards that are not being reflected because we discarded them face down. I mean, we do have discards remaining. So this is 40 on 4. So maybe we put in diamond. So we go like that. Because again, we want our times multi to be as high as it can, because that will get us more with our bloodstone. Because if we go 20 on 2 here, yes, we'll have 2 chances to 1.5 it, but again, if we don't, we're still getting the benefit here. We're still getting the chip increase. So if we go like this, we'll have a pair next turn as well for our potential final hands. All right, so we need 120, actually less than 120. So we could have a pair there with a heart. So probably discard these, because I think our 3 of a kind is 30 on 3. No, so pair is still higher. I mean, we could pair, if we leave the ace, we could pair the ace. In theory, theoretically, because again, there's 5 cards that we discarded that we had no idea what they are. It's in 4s. So again, maybe we do something, because we're definitely not doing 2 pair. So we discard this to see if we can get maybe either an ace. Yeah, we haven't seen the ace. We also haven't seen the 10. No, we have seen the 10. So we can discard the 10. So we do something like this. Maybe we get an ace of hearts if it's in our deck. Otherwise, we just go with the 2 8s and then 4 other cards. All right, we got 9s. We'll go with 9s. So we'll go 9s. Because again, as even though 2 pairs are better, technically better, we've been leveling our pair high enough to where if we do actually hit, where we're getting more of a benefit. Because again, even if we hit both of those, it's still the same amount. And plus we only need 120. So there we go. I mean, granted, it's unfortunate that we're not getting any hands, which means no bonus money. Our eggs at 8. All right, so 5. Okay, so this will help for right now. Like, this is something that helps us immediately because of the value of our egg. Because we're getting plus 13 here. because we're getting +8, and this is something that will increase as the egg increase. Maybe when we find something better, a better scaling, because again, the swashbuckler is not true scaling. I mean, in the literal standpoint, is it going up as the rounds go up? Yes, but again, that's reliant on us keeping our egg, and we're not always going to be keeping our egg. We can't afford an arcane pack though, but with the chance, I believe arcane packs over time pay for themselves. All right, didn't pay for itself this time. We can strength though. We didn't get our enhanced cards, unfortunately. So let's see here. So we haven't manipulated the contents of our deck. We've manipulated the strength of our cards. I mean, as much as I want to take the Wheel of Fortune, it's far more likely to be a waste. The question is, do I strength? I think I strength an ace because I don't want to make it difficult for me to pair this other stuff. I think if I... Oh no, it's strength. Oh, for some reason I was thinking it was death. So we could strength out our lower... And hilariously, so you are allowed to have face cards. It's just that your starting face cards, you don't start with any. So if I were to strength the 10, it would then become the Jack of Spades. Just like if you strength a Jack, it'll strength into a Queen, Queen into a King, and then King will get strengthened into an Ace. Hilariously, even though there are 11 chips, so they're considered the top, if you strength aces, they do in fact go down to 2s, which I've always thought is funny, because again, literal... It doesn't strengthen it into a plus. I mean, I suppose it would be cool to make the a 2 worth plus 12 chips. That's not the rules of the game, man. Yeah, definitely don't want to turn clubs. So it's a matter of. So if we turn both of these 4s into 5s, we can now safely assume every time we see a 4, we discard a 4. And it will make us more likely to see 5. We can actually have 2 5s of heart now. We're broke, so let's keep going. Yeah. No money. So no. All right, so our boss is the Tooth. We're gonna lose $1 for every card that we play. So hearts there, so 3, 4. So we've got pair here. The problem is that we can't pick with both the 3, so we're definitely putting the 4. So maybe we go the 4 and the 3, and see what the pair gets us. Continue to upgrade our Square Joker. All right, over halfway there. Thank you, Swashbuckler. Now again, when we sell the egg, we're almost basically gonna have to sell the Swashbuckler. 5. Let's go 5 and probably the 6, because we could leave a 6 to pair with the 6 of hearts. All right, so there's the rest of it. So we're not totally financially destitute. We have some money. Now, is that enough money to spend on anything? No. So we're just gonna window shop. We're gonna look at all these nice things and then just kind of quietly move on. 39, and so 39 and 52. 100. Pair here. So we go something like this. Yes, because we want to leave 5s, because 5s is our most likely to be paired. Okay, halfway there again. We don't want these. Maybe we discard because maybe if our 3 of a kind gets better someday, we can not discard a 5, because we do have two chances to have a 5 of hearts. We want a 7 because we have a 7 of hearts. We have 8. We have 9. All right, so just discard these. All right, so we paired our 7. We play the 3. Yeah, I think we play the 5 again because it's not the 5 of hearts. Excellent. All right, so Green Joker again, but again, we're still, yeah, discarding a fair amount. I mean, Cloud 9's a possibility. It's going to give us at the end, when we go into the end of round screen, it will give us $1 for every 9 that's in our deck, and it conveniently tells you right away you currently have 4 9s. We have to have it for 2 rounds in order for it to pay for itself, though, with it costing $7. So if I pick this Spectral, we won't have enough money for that. And I mean, maybe we could sell the egg now. So we would go down to 5, but then the sell value, I believe it'd bring us back down. Because again, this is where we're getting our plus multi from. I mean, we could spend all of our money on the Mega, because it let us pick 2 of 5. See if we get some money back, then kind of determine whether or not we do that with the egg. Let's do that. Okay, so we got Hermits, but we did not get Temperance. So this would go from 14 to 28. We could then bonus cards. I guess we could then double our money again. So with it being already at plus 20, as much as I would like the bonus cards, yeah. So we're going to say goodbye to our nice little nest egg. Let's then double our money. Let's then create a new hermit. Double our money again, which again isn't going to actually double, it's just going to give us plus 20. So that now gives us money that we can purchase the Spectral pack here. So Cryptid and Ouija, huh? I wish... I like the Spectrals. I don't nearly like the Spectrals as much as I do the Tarot cards, because the Spectral have things like this. So I have no way of knowing what the rank is going to be. In addition to that, it's going to drop my hand size by 1. So the question is, we go 10s, because this will create 2. It copies everything, because again, this game is very literal. So it's going to create 2 copies of this card, the 10 of Hearts, that is getting plus 4 multiplier. But again, we still have boss blinds that could get us the all hearts are debuff. So I guess the possibility of this, could backfire. But then again, it's going to make it easier. It's going to play into the hands that we've been building. We've been building pair. It makes us more likely to have not only a pair, but have one of those be a heart. And plus, it's better than skipping. So. So I think because we're now down to plus 5, I think we now have to take the Green Joker and just kind of hope that our pair. I think, yeah, even buying this would give us, yeah, we're not at our maximum, but it's going to increase in the future. Especially with this. Now, granted, this doesn't factor into our interest. It's how much money you had at the exact moment that the round ended. So it's not going to plus us and then give us more interest. I don't think our order matters here. But again, this is kind of like a visual reminder. So economy plus chips plus multi times multi. And yes, this can in fact subtract. If I discard before plussing it, it will in fact subtract from my multiplier. It's one of the very few cards that actually does that. Oh, all right, the tooth. We're not gonna have any. We're not gonna have any money. Ah, jeez. For each, I mean, I need more chips, game. So we're just gonna have to deal with it. So maybe since we already have an ace, we play an ace. We want to play or discard every 4 that we see, and then we leave a 3 that we can pair. So we go like this. I'm gonna lose $4, even though only 2 of them are being scored. But again, hey. Okay. So we've got our 6s paired. We'll leave a 8 that can be paired. We'll take a 9, and I think we have to take something else. So what do we take? only 2 aces left. I can't play the 10 because I'm already playing a 10 because that will then shift it to 2 pair. I don't want to discard because of the green joker. I don't want to go back and forth between +1 multiplier and +0. 8 hearts, 9. I'm thinking just the 3. Because again, yes, it's a 3 of hearts, but again, with it being such a low pair, we can worry about. I'd rather pump the square joker than leaving, because again, we have plenty of opportunities, plenty of chances to pair our higher numbers. $33. All right, so no hearts. So we play every 4 that we see. We have the 6. Because the 6 does not have a heart. Plus it only has 1 thing, so we take our chances with the pair of 3s, but again, we're getting plus chips here, plus multipliers here, because we're not discarding our green joker. Our green joker is getting greener. I mean, we're not going to get any benefits from the bloodstone. All right, so just 200 for our last. So let's go like this, because I mean, as much as I don't want to cost myself more money, I'd rather get the square joker as high as possible. So we'll go like that. All right, I am gonna get some interest. The tiniest amount of interest possible. All right, so if we had better hand distribution before, we could have gotten there a lot sooner. But again, that's fine. We have Cloud9 protecting us. So clearance. So that drops everything. The problem with that is that because it makes them less valuable, it's going to negatively impact our swashbuckler. So as long as I have swashbuckler, let's not worry about saving money just yet. The straight, I don't think we've played a straight. Yeah, since we've committed to pair, we've stopped playing straights because those are 5 cards. We want 4 card hands. So even though this will drop us below 1 threshold, again, I believe Arcane, they pay for themselves in the long run. So death, this is the copy. So we could swap out a 3, but it would make it harder to pair 3s. So we could add 3s to the groups of cards we always... Because we'd be turning it into a 10. A enchanted, much better 10, which would make it easier for us to pair our 10s. We can actually even start maybe investing in 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind. Because again, 4 of a kind, even though we haven't improved it once, is worth well more than our pairs that we put 2 into. But again, that's by design. 4 of a kind is the second most difficult poker hand to form. Now, granted, it gets easier because Balatro doesn't care about the rules of poker. So I think we do that. So it's going to convert the left card into the right card. We're going to drag in a range so that we're turning this 3 of diamonds into a 10. Left card into right card. So now we discard or play every 3 that we have. As much as I want to take this will 2 and then 5. No, 3 and then 5. Yeah, it would take me to $5. And with us being at the small straight. All right, so 1 and 7 is being drawn face down. That's each time. So every time we draw any cards, it has a 1 in 7 chance of being drawn face down. So 8K, 12K, 16K, huh? So hearts here. We play the 8. Yeah, we play the 8 because if we pair the ace, that's fine. It's more the highest chips. Okay, a quarter of the way there. Hearts. So here's our pair here. Play the 2. We want to leave the 5. We want to leave the 8. Maybe we take the 7 then. Yes, there's a 7 of hearts in there still, but then again, we're more likely to pair a 10 or a 5. All right, we got our times multi there. All right, so a little more than halfway. Let's go our 10 Let's take the 7. Let's take the 9. Yeah, because we can't get a 9 of hearts. Excellent. Plus 7, plus 10. I have no problem upgrading this from a chance on play to any times multi. Because again, we're getting good getting good plus multis. Don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about that. Let's take. So even though this will drop us below a $5 threshold, a $5 threshold, I believe tarot cards pay for themselves. So Emperor Tower. Tower is fantastic because we're playing 4 cards. We could turn any of our cards into a stone card. Stone cards, they're worth plus 50. They have no rank or suit, but that's fine because they'll score with any hands. The exception being if you play a hand of only stone cards, it only counts as high card. Now granted, you get 5 instances of plus 20, but it uses the whatever your high card multiplier is, which is always, it starts at ×1. I do, however, want to take the Emperor, though, because as much as I would like to take the Stone card, a Emperor could be Stone card plus something else. Alright, so it's a club and a strength, huh? So we could strength... I mean, I suppose we could strength 4s. We could strength a 2. Yeah, we could strength this 2. So we go from being a 2 of hearts to a 3 of hearts, making it easier to pair 3s. Because we took a 3 away. We took, I think it was a 3 of diamonds. We could turn 8s into 9s. Like maybe if I see non-heart 9s, I'd be willing to do that for our Cloud 9. But we're gonna hold on to the moon because we don't want to see this. And as long as it is in our possession, it will not show up in future tarot card packs. As long as we have it in our consumable row. Do I want to reroll though? I don't think just yet. Let's take the interest. Let's see how our next shop looks. 10s and 5s. So 40 on 4, 30 on 3, huh? So we're definitely taking that. Maybe because we have so many 10s. Do I want to... Maybe I could turn this into a 9 right now. And then play it with the 5 with the intent of discarding it. But then it would be 9 of hearts though. No, it just has to be in the deck in order to get the benefits, because then it'll make it harder for our 8s to be paired. But we just have the 1 8 of hearts, so we don't have to worry about that. Turn a 5 into a 6. I still need, yeah, I need this green joker to be as high as possible. So heart, let's play A5. Let's then play a 7. Just on account of how low it is, and just kind of will discard or play any future 7s we see this round. Oh, not getting that ×1.5. I mean, yes, it's 1 and 2. So it's possible. It's possible to miss, have long strings of it. We have the 2 paired there. We go 8. We go 7. Yeah. I mean, yes, we have the chips that are continuing, but again, you can already see we're kind of starting to fall behind when we don't get our times multi when we play our heart. So there, we play the 2, we play the 3. I mean, maybe we leave the 3 to strengthen into a 4. What else would we strengthen though? Oh yeah, I'm now seeing the 8s. Play the 8s. Because if we strengthen the 3 into a 4, we've already been dumping 4s. 4 into a 5, 2 into a 3. But then again, we want 4 cards to play to scale our square joker. 8s and 5s. Yeah, we're still, yeah, 2 pairs still 20 on 2. Yeah, I think we just have to do something like this. Because we have plenty of more 10 of hearts. 9s we can pair with hearts. 8s we can pair with hearts. We're playing 2 more hearts. 9 of hearts, 6 of hearts, a 5 of hearts. We'll play it like this. Again, I'm not sure. I won't know until after I've seen what cards I'm drawing whether or not this was a good idea or not. Okay. So 9s. We have hearts here. Doesn't that matter? So we can show our full deck. So we can go, so 2s into 3s. I mean, kind of helps us, but it's not making more. Yeah, it's not making more. It's a two of spades. Yeah, I think we just hold on to strength. I don't see how strength makes this hand, makes this 5. We go 5. Yeah, plussing these doesn't make these hands better. Now this does have to be at least 2,000 though. All right, it was 3,000. Again, we're just getting right up to the edge, and we're slowly running out of time. All right, so here's free money. Oops, that was me. Oh dear. That was me clicking new instead of clicking where I meant to. I meant to. All right. Here we go. Here's the wheel. So this could be. It's most likely this is a heart of some kind. Yeah, we're just gonna have to accept the fact that we're gonna have to discard. No, it's only going to go down by 1, but that minus might actually matter. So this actually could be a 10, because if we go rank, no, it is not a 10. So we're going to, it's a low spade. So we're going to discard here. This could be a heart. This can't be a heart. It's just then we have no way of knowing what it is that we are discarding. Okay. So we could, so these, this is probably ace of heart, either ace or another 10. This is a heart of some kind. So we do this. So this is most likely the ace of hearts. Yeah, I think we just have to do something like this. Yes, I want to pump the square joker more, but I don't want to play these face down cards because it looks like they're hearts, and I need all my hearts. Okay. Well, our because of our joker, even our high card was that we hadn't put anything into was still 2,000. So this is a heart. Heart. Yeah, so this is a heart. A heart of what though? This is most likely not a heart. So we go something like this. The problem is that if it's a 5, I mean it's not gonna. If it's a 5, 3 of a kind doesn't ruin pair that much for me. All right, it wasn't. Unfortunately, it does do the plus before it counts itself. Okay, 5 diamond. So again, with this being a heart of some kind, but not knowing exactly what it is. I mean, maybe we bring in the strength to see what it is. Problem is, what else do we then do the 8s? For purposes of, because we have been discarding face down cards. We've discarded face down cards at least once. So these numbers are not accurate. We could be looking for a card that we don't know exists. So we would strength this. I guess in the long run, I mean, getting a 2 into a 3 wouldn't be terrible. I mean, it would be harder to pair 3, harder to pair 4s, but again, we'll just do the 2s, what we've been doing with 3s. All right, so everybody pay attention. All right, so it went from a 9 to a 10. So we're actually getting less money from our Cloud9, but again, that's fine. We're not going to hold on to the Cloud9 forever. Let's then go the 5 because it isn't a heart, but then again, we don't know if there are hearts remaining. All right, just the 1. Okay, so we're gonna need some help. So 7s, yeah, I can't even discard because I need all of my green joker. So I don't have to worry about this being a heart, so we can play this. I mean, I think we're gonna be a little short. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be short. We're just gonna be just a little short. But again, this has happened before. This has happened before where I played a hand, thought that it wasn't going to be enough, but the game surprised me. So let it be known that I think this is game over. It is. It is not. Oh, I saw the 0 there and just kind of assumed that it was like 59 something. All right. So that's 2 close calls. We've had one boss where it was what, 50 chips, and now we beat it by 30 chips. I mean, we are harming ourselves. We are now actively harming ourselves now. But now, granted, the Cloud9 is paid for itself. Odd Todd, Riff Raff creates common jokers. We got money here. Yeah, we still don't want clearance sale because we need everything we have can from our swashbuckler. All right, so we've been getting, yeah, we played pair 21 times. So as much as I would like if this was maybe high card, I'd probably pick Venus over high card. So we're up to 55 on 5. So any increase we can get in our plus multi is fantastic because of the Bloodstone. I think I will take a reroll here though. All right, Luchador. Let's see what our next boss find is. So cards are drawn face down after each hand played. So there might be a situation where we won't be playing 4 cards every turn because that will mean we'll get 4 cards dealt face down to us. Seance is not. I mean, I think I have played. We played a straight flesh in the last in our white stakes game. I'm pretty sure that's only like the second straight flesh I've ever played. I mean, I think I can look at my stats, but at least I think it tells you how many times you've always played a hand. I know there's one of the jokers you unlock by discarding a royal flush. And again, royal flush doesn't have its own upgrade path. It's just the game's way of telling you that the royal flush is the highest strength possible of straight flush. So it's the only one of the truly unbeatable hands. Someone can only hope to tie you if you play a straight flush. Sorry, 20, 30, 40, huh? Well, since I barely made the last one, I'm sure this will be fine. I'm sure we'll do fantastic. All right, so we got our heart paired 3. So maybe we do the 2, 3, 4. All right, we hit our 1 and 5. All right, so a quarter of the way there. So we have a 10. So we go 10. We still have the 7 of hearts. We still have the 8 of hearts. We can't play. We only have 2 more 8s. So maybe we do this with letting us play one of these 10s. We have 8 of hearts, 7 of hearts. We all have 8, 7, 6. We played this because it's the lowest, I guess. I mean, we'll still have the option of playing the enhanced 10 next turn. All right, another. So we're a little over halfway. All right, so we got both of our bonus. We can play the ace, play the 4. So this would be the time that we want them to trigger. Yes. Yes, we got it both. Excellent. So because of our 2 triggers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All that money. The flush 4 fingers is hilarious because we can now pivot. We can now make it so that our flush. Now, granted, the reason I'm entertaining is because of the square joker. Having the ability to get straights and flushes is fine, but you are hampering the scoring potential of these, especially since we've been putting it so they're actually less. Our pair is actually more than the flush and the straights. We could get this, but it's only +1, so it would go from... So it'd be 40 + 3, so that's still less than our pair. Let's see what the Celestial Pack can get us. Does this change our minds at all? It does not. +3 and 30. But again, it forces us to play straights, and straights is the only hand type that I'm terrified of. I mean, 4 of a kind, either it happens or it doesn't. Same thing with Full House, either it happens or it doesn't. I mean, I'm leaning towards 4 of a kind. Yes, it's going to be more difficult, but again, anything that pumps my square joker. So it's up to 90 times 10. I mean, we could take a reroll here. Okay, didn't help us. I mean, technically we can reroll again, but that would take me at exactly 50 without spending any money. All right, keep going. 30k. 5s, so 7s. We go 7, 3, and 2. We're plus 19 now on the green joker. All right, so 20% of the way there. So maybe we leave our 5s. We have 3 more 5s. So we would go 10s. Definitely the 7. How many 5 of hearts? Just one other 5 of hearts. I mean, again, I can't, with there being more not 5s in the deck. Yeah, I have to play the odds. As much as hilarious as it would be to get 4 of a kinds, we have to play with our most likely outcome is pairs. If we happen to get 4, that's fine. Trigger there. So we're at the 120. All right, we're halfway there. All right, so I did in fact draw a 5, hilariously. We do 3. We do the 8, maybe the ace. Again, it's gonna make it difficult. Maybe we do this then. And then we leave ourselves a chance to pair our 10 on our final hands. $24 plus 20. So 9k, huh? 55 on 5. We're definitely going to want to play. Even though we have the discards, we're not going to discard because I need all this plus. So the question is, so this is 2 50% shot, 50% chances. So again, the expected outcome is I should get this to trigger once. So we'd go from 5 times 5 to 7.5. Yeah. So this gives me the best protection. So yes, I have the chance. Even if they'd have to both trigger in order for me to outpace this. So we're definitely going to go like that and just kind of, again, I don't think this is going to get us 9,000. But again, it was a valiant effort, right? We tried our hardest. I mean, I can still be wrong. Nope, wasn't wrong. So our best hands I think 9,000 was when we played against our most recent boss blinds. Yeah, I think the problem was getting the Heartstone as our first Joker kind of pigeonholed me into benefiting it, and while I did benefit from it early, I did not benefit from it late. So let's try abandoned deck at least one more time. All right, so we got the psychic again. So we want flushes. Do I have straight 4, 5? So now all the straights are going to disappear, which is fine. So let's go diamond. One more diamond. This might not be enough. It is not. But hopefully this two pair is good enough. We only need 52. Yeah, there's our 52. All right, so a dollar less. But again, that's fine. Even if you don't get anything, the Joker pack is the Buffoon pack's always $4. Spare trousers. Again, as much as I'd like to take it, our grabber is permanently +1. I like seeing Riffraff this early, but again, it's going to create a little bit of chaos. But again, it's going to double as income because we can sell Jokers that we don't like. Because whenever we select a blind and we're about to select a blind, it's going to create 2 common Jokers. So we created Scholar, so it's going to give all of our played aces +20 chips +4 multiplier, and Chaos the Clown, so our first reroll is for free. So can I make it so I can do high card? So that would be 25 times 5. That's not nearly enough. I mean, we'll still keep it. We'll not discard it. So maybe we do something like this. Try and get either a pair and aces so we can have a 2 pair here, or maybe full house something here. All right, we'll take a high 2 pair with both of the aces getting plussed. Oh yeah, I love seeing the flamies. That lets me know that I'm safe. All right, Square Joker again. Temperance again. Temperance is free money. We'll be spending $3 to get 7. The problem is, yes, Square Joker. We can start leveling it now, but again, it would take away. Maybe we spend our free reroll and then we sell Chaos the Clown. Even Steven. Yeah, we sell him. That gets us up to 13. Ooh. So this would take me to 9, so it's actually less interest. But again, I believe tarot cards pay for themselves. All right, this one didn't, but I mean, we could give something the devil. We could sun. We could turn something into a stone card. The problem is there's no way of knowing that if we go like straights and flushes, stone cards don't help us. Maybe we do something like the devil. We put it on. Let's see here. I'm trying to remember. It's 7s. Out of all the Jokers, 7 has the least number of cards that benefit 7s. So if you want to have a card stuck in your hand, it's 7s. So let's gold the 7, and that'll make it so anytime we end a round and this gold 7 of hearts, it's gonna give us free money, which does we get plussed it before our interest is determined, so it can actually knock us up above to where we get a new level of interest. Okay, now we want next round. All right, so we must play 5 cards. Our 2 Jokers are Walkie-Talkie and Faceless. All right, Faceless we can't benefit because we have no face cards. So again, we'll just sell that, and then every 10 or 4, both either 10 or 4 gives +10 chips and +4 multi. Can I? I have no 10s. I have aces, but so I want aces, 10s, and 4s right now, huh? So if we do... Ooh, this is a flush, though. And I must play 5 cards. So yeah, we'll just discard these two. Alright, so we got a 4, but nothing to pair it with. Spade, spade, spade. I don't want to discard just the 2, though. Aces. I only have 6 clubs remaining. So maybe now we discard, we do something like this. See if we get a 10, see if we get another 4. Alright, so we can actually full house, so that's that's ideal. Because we're getting our aces buffed by Scholar, our 10s buffed by Walkie Talkie. This should be enough with all the plus multi and plus chips. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the score's on fire. And we got our 1 gold 7 of hearts. Getting us more interest. Alright, Faceless Joker, gone. So runner behaves like our square Joker, where every time you play a straight, it increases the chip bonus that it gives all hands. Not necessarily ones that are straights, it's just that it only increases when you play a straight. Now we can pick up current clearance sale because it isn't hosing our Swashbuckler. Now granted, if we see Swashbuckler, we're probably not going to take him now. Tarot cards, this will not drop us below an interest threshold. So Chariot, Magician. So what would I Chariot? So what kind of hands? So again, Chariot, the way score calculation works is that it's things in scored cards that are played here, then things that are in your hand, then jokers. Now granted, there are some jokers that will trigger when a card is scored. Same thing with, there are jokers that say, hey, if anything in your hand triggers, trigger it again. It's just in terms of jokers that add like flat plus chips, flat plus multi. They're scored last. So I do have 4s that I could Magician. I mean, Magician isn't amazing, but it's better than nothing. So maybe we do something like that. Kind of maybe don't do both the clubs. In fact, let's just double check. All right, so I just start with 0 discards on the water. Yeah, so go something like that for Magician. Even though it's possible we could go the entire game without it triggering. Again, it's better than nothing because regular playing cards never trigger. All right, small blind. Our free jokers are Business Card and Hallucination. So played face cards. I believe this is always face cards. So this is another thing we're gonna sell, but that's fine. That's okay. We'll probably sell the Hallucination as well because we want to make room for jokers that help us while we're in the game playing. So we've got 9 and 2. We've got 2 pair. We're not benefiting. We're not getting those plus though. So we want aces, 10s, and 4s. So maybe we, instead of playing this, we discard because we don't care about these. 7, 8, 9, 10. So on a normal deck, a not abandoned deck, this would be an open-ended straight, but it's not because as of right now we don't have jacks. I don't want to discard these again though. Well, I've got to be every not 10 or 4 or ace I discard brings me closer to a 10, an ace, or a 4, right? Okay. So maybe we go 3 of a kinds, and then we discard. 8 can still pair, 6 can still pair, 4 can still pair. So maybe we just play the 3 of a kinds, play it as a discard because we just have to get the 900. All right. So we have 10 we can pair. I don't like only having 1 discard though. So hypothetically, we discard the 3. We keep the 4 because our 4s are getting increased by the walkie-talkie. Maybe the 6, definitely the 7. Yeah, again, because we're getting closer and closer to more 10s and 4s, we just go Scorched Earth and discard all of our not 10s, 4s, or aces. Alright, so we got 2 pair here. Let's then play the 8, because we still have 2 more 10s, 2 more aces, 2 more 4s. Let's see how close this gets us. Oh yeah, our score lighting up lets us know. Oh yeah, we're pummeling our early scores. That's good. Only $4, but again, that's fine. All right. So we got a holographic stencil Joker. So he's going to give us times multi for each empty Joker slot. So I can illustrate right now. So we sell that. So it goes up to times 1, but again, it does count itself. And not only does it count itself, it counts other copies of itself. So we now sell our hallucination. So it goes up to 2. So this should now be, yeah, so times 2. Were we to get a second Joker stencil, whether through using something like Showman, or there are some cards, there's a Joker that just flat out says it copies a random Joker. So it is possible for us to get another, not only Joker stencil, but a copy of it, which would copy the holographic, hilariously. That does kind of create interesting things for the riffraff, though. So this might be a situation where we'll immediately sell whatever it is that we get, rather than kind of waiting to see, because it's going to hose our Joker stencil. Now granted, our Joker stencil still helps us with a +10, because it's just a flat, this will always add +10 to your multi. So yeah, as much as I want to take the Juggler, I'd rather hold on to Scholar and Walkie-Talkie. I think I will take the... Ooh, yeah, let's take, because this is pick 2 of them, let's pick this card here, for the Arcane Pack. So Fool gets us Magician. However, Fool could get us a second Emperor. Bonus cards, though. I didn't get any more aces or 10s. So Fool would definitely get us Magician. So let's see what Emperor gets us, because again, it's pick 2. All right, so we got as High Priestess and Judgment, huh? So the funny thing here, so we'd have to sell one of these in order to get an Emperor, because when you pick the Fool, it goes into your collection, and since I don't have room, it won't let me pick. Yeah, it won't let me pick the Fool. The issue is that if I use either of these, it'll then become that's the thing. So maybe we do... So I think because Planet Cards helps us better, let's actually sell the Judgment, even though, yes, it will most likely that whatever Joker I created will be more than $1. I'd rather have even more 2 randoms. Oh yeah, I'm just now remembering, because my High Priestess creates 2 planet, like it'll still create 1. Just like the Emperor will only create up to 2. Well, let's use it now. Let's see what we get. Alright, we got Earth. We can plus Earth. Especially if we do 10s and 4s and aces. Alright. This was the thing that I was hoping for, because now we can turn the Fool into the Emperor. So now we have a Justice. We can turn something into a glass card. Which, why, yes, we probably won't use it on our 10s or 4s or our aces. We'll probably use it on something else, because we don't care about not 10s and 4s and aces getting destroyed. So yeah, let's definitely sell the Jolly Joker. Yeah, so we're back up to +2. 8, 7s. We have, maybe we leave the 6s and 2 to kind of pair with something. Alright, so we got Full House here. 65 on 6. That should get us close, especially with our times multi. So that 6 will turn into a 12. I mean, a 16. Why did it get plus again? Oh yeah, it he gets the it increased, it doubled the multiplayer and then added 10 because of its holographic. It's 2 pair there. I mean, both of these we could use. Let's see how good our terror card packs are or aren't. So multi, we don't care about suits. We're not necessarily worried about chariots. I mean, in the future we could, but again, our base multis are so low that the chariots don't really help us that much. I did get another 10 and a 4. But again, we're passing up on free money. But again, that's fine. There'll be plenty of chances for free money. In fact, here comes another chance for free money. All right, more free money. We could strengthen these 9s and the 10s though. Plus 10 chips, plus 4. But again, it's for each 10. And again, with our abandoned deck being smaller than our standard playing card deck, we're going to see 10s, 4s, and aces more often than we would in the regular 52 card deck. But then again, I'm yet again passing up free money. But of course, then again, I'm only going from 8 to 16. So yeah, that sounds better. So more 10s, please. Question is, do I get both of these? So this would let me play, which gets me the best. So I think because 3 of a kind is getting me the best increase. Yes, it's harder. It's technically harder, but again, I'm getting more returns by doing this because I don't want to go below 5. Yeah, especially with not having any discards. Of course, then again, I'm just now realizing that's probably what's going to beat me is not having any discards. Okay, we get Shoot the Moon. But again, this is a very good card in decks other than the Abandon, a deck that has no queens in it. So we can actually get returns right away on this. Because we could do something, so we don't care about our 2s getting destroyed. So if we do, I don't think the suit matters. Yeah, the suit matters. The suit doesn't matter right now, so we'll just pick the 2. Let's then use our Emperor. So that gets me Magician and Death, huh? Well, let's keep the 2s for right now. I mean, I guess maybe I Magician these now. Maybe we pick the difference. Oops. Yeah, we do something like that. We Magician these now. We can then play the ace and the 2. And again, the order in which the cards are scoring actually matters. Because with it going left or right, if I do hit the 1 in 5 chance of the plus 20, this will then double it. Because it's scored from left to right. I mean, it didn't, but it could have. Oh, we lost the 2. We got 5,000, so I'm confident that we can now clear this next. Oh geez. Oh. Wow, that's twice now. Where I'm just not scrolling far enough over. All right, 1 in 7. Or is it negative? No, we don't want that. All right, we're just definitely selling this. We've got a plethora of pairs, a pair-thera, if I can make up a word. So I want to try and full house it though. So we've got lots of 10s. So we could discard probably the 6s and the 5s only because they're so low. Because again, we also have the option of Death, where we could turn something into something else. But again, I want to save that for our best enchanted cards, like the plus multi, because again, it copies everything. I'm not against the lucky cards. It's just that you can't rely on the lucky cards triggering. So let's try that. 9 8s. So if we could probably... We have less 2s, right? Yeah, we had a 2 that shattered. So we could turn the 2 into a lucky 4. We can then have a full house 4s over 8s. We'd have 2 lucky chances. And again, I'm more interested in the free $20 right now. I mean, I'll take it triggering, but all right, so 11K. More interest. $2 per discard. No, we're using our discard. Same thing with Green Joker. I actually wouldn't mind permanently +1 hands though. Let's then... I mean, yes, it will take us below, but again, I like the card packs. I like opening the cards. I like seeing what kind of cards I get in the card packs. Okay, so this is what I was mentioning. So it can create a copy of a random Joker, but it destroys all other ones. So we can be a little silly, and we can sell these and guarantee that it's the Joker stencil. But again, I like having these because all their bonuses are getting multiplied by the Joker stencil. Start random 5 cards for $20 though. I would only be losing... Oh no, there's a 10. I mean, if I lose a 4... Yeah, I still got a fair amount of 4s. Same thing with 10s. Or I also could lose an ace though. I mean, if I lose a 10, I could lose an ace, a 10, and a 4. And if that happens, I'd be really sad because I haven't been increasing my aces. But it would give me the 25 or more dollars though. Yeah, as nice as that would be, we'll not worry about that. We'll just chalk that up to we lost $3. But again, that's fine. We have our riffraff who's making us money, at least until we find something better than the riffraff. Zany Joker, not zany enough. Oh yeah, we got a full house right away. Let's take that, because again, we're getting fantastic numbers here. Even with just our level 2 and our full house. 7K. So we do have to worry about 1 and 7 being drawn face down, and that's every time we draw. So they'd be pick 1 of 4. Uranus. I mean, I feel like even though this would drop us below 25, it's worth getting these here, especially since we may have to go small hands on this next one. And again, I would like to take this, but I want my Joker stencil to be as strong as possible. I mean, it's even possible that we might have to bump it up to ×3, depending on how well our plus multi and our plus chips will help out. All right, so you are what, friend? You are most likely a spade, but you could be a 4. You could be the 4 of spades. Yeah, so you could be the 4 of spades because it goes spades then hearts. So we could go small here. Maybe I play this if I get a second 4, because I'd be fine with getting 3 of a kind on 4s. Yeah, because I've been leveling 3. So maybe we play this and we play the 3. Yeah, because I don't care about 3s. I want 10s, 4s, and aces, please. I also wouldn't mind, leaving 8s. Oh yeah, I'm just now plus 15 when as much as I want to keep that, I need the almost didn't catch that. All right, a little low on the chip front. 7, we discard these. So that. Oh yeah, we got dealt a new face down card. So it is between an ace and a 7. So with it being this being a spade, so it's most likely an 8. Because I don't think we haven't been creating. Yeah, we don't have more 7 of spades. So it's this one. All right, so it's not a 7, but it still could be a 4. But again, there's no way of being certain. So maybe we discard these face-up ones, so as to not kind of impact our oh boy, and I got more. Ugh. All right, so my 1 discard. So you're a spade. You could be an ace. You could be an ace of diamonds. But this could also be an ace of diamonds. So maybe we do something like this because we have so many. Even if these aren't aces, we'll still be getting high card. Oh, we'll still be getting the +20, the +4. Yeah, it won't be fantastic on the, but because at least we're getting some plus on the multi. We'll be getting some times multi. Plus we're getting the +10 multi. Maybe if I do that, just to kind of make it as oh no, because then my ace won't score. Okay, now I'll be really bummed out if these are both. Of course, then again, if these are both 10s, I'll get pluses from the walkie-talkie. So, all right, having a less 10 is not ideal. All right, but yeah, it didn't matter. Fortunately, it didn't matter. $13, huh? All right. Oh, almost did it again. I caught myself this time, though. All right, so all of our spades are debuff. So we have the 1 ace of spades, the 1 10 of spades, 2 enhanced 4. So the possibility exists that if we are given the opportunity to swap out these suits. Obtain the flesh, +2 hand, -1 hands. So let's see, maybe we get that here. Nope, just more spades, huh? Well, Temperance is getting us $8. Do we want to eliminate? Do we want money? We're doing okay for money. What would I eliminate, though? If I eliminate the 3s, that eliminates things that I don't want to pair anyways, but those 3s could become 4s. The 7, I guess we could get rid of the 5s, because there is nothing, so strength only increases. There's nothing that decreases. At least not yet. Yeah, that sounds like the best way, especially since we're eliminating a spade. Because then we'd be eliminating spades here. But yeah, these 3s could potentially become 4s through getting strengthened. All right, selected the wrong card. Neat. Oh, and it's even making fun of me by showing me the Wrathful Joker, huh? Alright. Okay, Hanging Chad. This is something that's worth keeping, so I think now we thank you, Riffraff, thank you for your service, thank you for helping us out. So Hanging Chad is now going to make the first played card is going to trigger 2 additional times. So if we have, I don't know, an ace, a 10, or a 4, it'll get even more adds to our chips and our multiplier. So I see these. I don't want any of these. So let's discard everything. Okay, we got 10s here. I don't care about 2 pair. At least I don't think I care about 2 pair, right? No, I do not care about 2 pair. 25 on 3, is that, how much better is that? Okay, it is technically better. So maybe we do something like this, and then we just play the 6 with the kind of the intent of discarding it, and then we make sure, yeah, we do in fact have a 10 first, so it's going to get Hanging Chatted. So more chip count, more multi. All right. We then do something like this to give our, and it has been my experience, at least it appears that all of these chance to triggers trigger each time it is considered scored, because I've had times where the first one didn't trigger, but the second or third time that it scored, it did trigger the 1 in 5 or 1 in 15. I mean, we're still obviously going to put better. Yeah, I see it triggered on that third time, the plus 20. We'll still be putting our other scoring jokers there because we don't want to have to rely. We don't want to be forced to rely on a 1 in 5 or a 1 in 15 chance triggering. All right, so big blind, destroy random. I mean, again, that is kind of help with Joker Stencil. The problem is that eventually Madness will come for Joker Stencil. The Idol, again, the Idol's hilarious. It is very, very powerful because again, you can make it so that I've seen screenshots where someone's entire deck is, you know, the King of Hearts, so that every time you play a card, you get the times multi because all of your cards in your deck are identical. And the Idol only picks cards that are currently in your deck. All right, we got money for the Celestial packs. 4 of a kind. I mean, again, I'm actually leaning towards high card because it'll protect us in situations like we had against where we're playing unknown face down cards. I mean, it's not going to get us a ton, but again, 4 of a kind is already fine, and we don't expect to get a 4 of a kind. We just happen to play 4 of a kinds if it works out. 37 after that. Full house is fantastic because we are getting to where we can have it be aces, 10s, and 4s. How have I played more? I have played more full houses than pairs. So again, with us being a smaller deck size, yeah. Do I want to so they take me down to 32. I'm not really looking for upgrades here. I'm looking for more card enhancements, things that take cards out of our decks or copies other cards in our decks. I mean, I guess planet cards appearing more often is fine, especially since I'm not. It's talking about this section right here that these are twice as likely to now be planet cards than they were before. I still don't know exactly what the exact percentage breakdown is, but I mean, you know, twice as much sounds like a lot, right? See, we're immediately Delta Fold House. This is our only enhanced, so big money, big money. It still hasn't. Okay, that's fine. 20% isn't amazing. All right, so 25k on a single hand. So that's good news because I think, yeah, that still beats our boss. But again, we have to worry about all of our spades being debuffed. So yeah, here we are getting more planet cards already. Let's see what's in the Celestial pack because I don't really want the 4 of a kinds. Yeah, let's pick pair. Again, protect ourselves because we're getting such crazy bonuses here. We don't have to have that many. Yeah, let's actually take the reroll. Okay, I would much rather have a full house. Plus, again, with all of our prices being reduced by 25%, they're significantly more affordable. I actually feel comfortable trying to take these standard packs because this will give it if we can get more 10s and 4s. All right, see, here's another 10. That's also not a spade. All right, all spades, all debuffed. I mean, again, that will prevent them from getting bonuses from Scholar or Walkie-Talkie. So we discard there, we discard there, we discard there. See if we can pair, either get another 10 or maybe get a second ace or 4. All right, so we'll take our full house. Let's go like that. This should get it, especially with our hanging chatted. Because again, in addition to getting it plus from Walkie-Talkie, it's getting plus from, oh yeah. So 38k. It's 2 erosion. So let's say so it's going to decrease the level of each played poker hand. So for example, if we were to play a high card, it gets its score value reduced and then it scores. So it would drop it back down to 10 times 1. and that happens for every hand, regardless, until you've beaten the boss. So the blank voucher is funny. So fortunately, one of the cool things about having all the unlocks is that I know what this unlocks. So this will make it so that, because all vouchers have a basic form and then an advanced form. So the advanced form is it adds a Joker slot, which is absolutely worth the $7, because even though we don't benefit from it right away, also there's no guarantee that it will show up. There's just a chance that it will show up. It's worth it because of our Joker stencil, because that'll make our Jokers, if we leave that spot open, it'll go from ×2 to ×3. Plus it's being reduced by 25%, so normally it's 10, but it's getting reduced to 7. The pack here, let's pick the correct card, and the correct card is Hermit. I'm double checking. Yes, this is the card that I meant to select. I am fortunate, much like, again, one of many of the parallels between XCOM and Balatro, because I like to make leaps like that, tying two games together. Fortunately, the game has not punished me for my crucial errors that I've made with skipping shops and selecting the wrong tarot card that I wanted. We do have money to reroll here. Ooh, I don't want flush again. Maybe one more time. Okay. So here's throwback. The funny thing about throwback is that it increases for each blind skipped. Yes, it's super cool how it's a negative, but again, I don't think it's going to get higher than 1. So theoretically, if I skip the boss, or if I skip the small, I'd get a free spectral pack. But again, I could skip it. But again, I'd rather have the shop. Theoretically, if I skipped here, I'd have +3 against the arm. But again, I don't necessarily. I don't have to worry about not having discards against the arm. So yeah, plus I'd have to spend $8. Now, granted, my ×2 from my Joker stencil wouldn't go down. So yeah, as cool as it would be to take a free negative slot, because again, negative is one of the rarer enhancements because of the fact that it doesn't take a Joker slot. But I'm comfortable skipping throwback, because again, I don't. Maybe if I didn't have a scaling times, if I didn't have like any times multi, I would think about it. But I do have times multi in the form of the Joker stencil. So it was 20, 30, 40k. So do you discard like that? Yeah, leaving the 9 doesn't really matter. Ace 10. All right, we got some 6s. Let's keep the 7, because again, this is free money. Ace 10. So we do 40 on 3 or 50 on 5. Well, since I'm getting triggers from all of these, let's actually, now that I think about it, because of the plus multi here, we'll have be our hanging chat trigger, and let's actually play the 5 for the sake of discarding it. Come on, big money. No whammies. Big money. Okay. We go play it like that. Yes, it's not as much as it could be. Maybe we play the 2 then. I mean, maybe I could get some. Maybe I can get some big money. Very big multi. Double big multi. All right, that was 2 20% triggering back to back. All right, not bad for a small blind. ×2 visits club. All right, take our jumbo. So Temperance is getting a 7. Hanged Man, Strength. So we could strength a 9 into a 10, a 3 and 2 and 4. That sounds like our great. Yes, I'd like to Hanged Man, maybe some cards out, but again, this is better. It makes there being more 10s and more 4s. Unfortunately, there are no boss blinds that just simply say all of your 10s are debuffed, all of your 4s are debuffed. It's only suits and it's only face cards. Yeah, let's take the pack here. A 4. I see 4s, I take 4s. Let's reroll here, though. No. So they take me down to 33. Maybe one more time. All right, this is fine. And again, that's the power of living on the interest, because we can afford, basically, as long as we're not dropping below $25, we spend as much money as we can, but without going below 25. 10s, 8s, 6s. Let's discard here, see if we can get a full house. Oh. Alright, so I can do 5 of a kind here. The problem with it's not that I don't want to do that, it's just that it now will unlock the 5 of a kind planet card. And now the 5 of a kind can show up. I'd rather have it not show up. I'd rather have ones that I'm already working on, 2 pair, 3 of a kind, full house. So if we do, what's our 4 of a kind? So it's just 60 on 7. Yeah, so let's just full house. So let's go maybe like that, and then have this be our hanging chatted card. I mean, I'd like to think this will get it in 1, but again, I'm not entirely sure. All right, we're just beating it. So again, we're still going to need a little bit more. Okay, we can buy the strength, and then we can use it. Possibly, you're allowed to use any tarot cards you have in your possession while you're looking at packs. So I see Death, I see Hierophant, and I am picking 2. So we could do nothing to Strength. So I could Hierophant. Where am I at for numbers of cards? So 8 10s, 4 7. I'm still low on aces, huh? I mean, this might be a point where we might have to dump Scholar. Plus 10. But again, this is only for aces. So yes, we're getting more chips from here, but it's only on aces. So we enhance these with the Hierophant. Yeah, we enhance these with Hierophant. And then we do something like, what do we Death? Because we could do 10s could be our either 3 of a kind or 4 of a kind, or our full. We could do 10s full of 4s. And then just kind of commit to dropping aces. Maybe we sell the Scholar to give us a ×3 then. So it would. So I have a choice of 8 or 6 or an ace. I mean, the spades are safe because we still have 2 more. We have a regular boss. We'll have 2 regular boss lines for ante 6 and 7, and then the big boss on ante 8 is a small list. We don't have to worry about getting all of a particular suitor debuff for our ante 8 boss. So if we do something like maybe a 6, because it's a spade. Oops. We do this 6 into a 4. And then we just kind of leave our strength in case we see more. Yeah, we have 3s. We have at least 1 more 9. So we could turn some 3s into a 4s. Maybe 8s into a 9 with kind of even future investments in. High card, please. So 33. I think we can reroll once. Alright, so the 2 pair. Again, this will put us in positions where where we try and go for full house and we don't get it. At least we're not completely out of luck. Alright. our level poker hands go down every time. So we do have an ace. But again, with us running out of, I'd rather with there being more fours, I'm more likely to pair or get multiple versions. So yeah, I'm committed to selling the Scholar. So when we start playing scoring hands, actually I don't have to do that right now because I can't discard as much as I want to discard 6 cards. I'm not allowed to. All right, so here's a 9 and a 4. So this is our last 9 in our deck. How many 3s do we have left? So we'll still have some 3s left. So we probably won't take any more strengthens, at least in terms of buying them, because I want to have all of my consumable slots freed up. So this now lets us full. We'll have 4s full over 10s. So we're now up to ×3. So, yeah, because we're getting something guaranteed from this as opposed to potentially nothing, we'll still hanging Chad to 10. Yes, it goes down, but again, the hope is that I'm beating it with a single hand play here. All right, no triggers. But we did. Yeah, we had just enough. So our full house only went down by 1 rank. All right, next. So all hearts. So it's not our most enhanced, but it's our most like guaranteed enhanced. Like yes, we have lucky cards here. So if there's a way for us to change these from hearts into something else. We also need 36, 54, and 72k. So again, our scores are kind of coming back down to earth. Yes, I would actually like one more card in the shop because it could be a planet. It is. Let's take it. So our full house is back to level 4. So if I reroll, it'll put me at 27. Yeah, that wouldn't give me much. So maybe we take the standard. All right, another 4. It was a heart though. I'm just now realizing. That's fine. All right, so we're dealt 10s over 4s. Let's move like that. It would be nice. Would be nice to get some money, some free money. No free money. All right, so we get the 47, but we need to get the 72 for the boss. Plus $4 if high card is played, but again, it changes every hand. So when the game first came out, this only changed when you played a high card. The funny thing is that it would eventually get to straight flush, and unless you actually played a straight flush, it would just stay on straight flush forever. Fortunately, one of the balance changes they made was it always changes. It will always change at the end of the round, regardless of how many times. So even if it is on straight flush, it'll never be on straight flush for more than a single round. 2 or 3. I think with the number of 10s and 4s. Yeah, 10s and 4s. We're now getting to a point where we can seriously consider 3 of a kinds. And again, that can be more protection against, because we're still going to want full house. But again, it'll be nice protection to have like 3 of a kind or even 2 pair. Do I want the Spectral Pack? I do want the Spectral Pack. Because I could get Cryptid again. Alright, also I could get Aura. So just like Jokers are allowed to have the holographic foil, same thing with the playing cards. Now this is a enhancement in addition to. So let me bring it up here. Is it under collection? Yeah, additions. So every addition is its own list of things. So foil, holographic, polychrome, negative. Now granted, playing cards can't show up as negative, only Jokers can. And then you have enhancements. So all of these enhancements are their own level. So a card can be both enhanced and have its own addition. And with our Hanging Chad. Let's put it on +10 and +4 multi. So I think because the +30 extra chips helps us more than the +4 multi. It's not that the plus multi doesn't help us. It's just that we're getting tons of plus multi from here, and then we're getting a times multi. It's having both controversial opinion. Having both sides of the equation being big results in big number. So yeah, we'll aura. Ooh. We'll do on the diamond one. I caught myself there because again, it's hearts are being debuffed. Now, granted, the game could laugh at me and make our anti-7 boss the one that nullifies diamonds. But again, I am prepared. I'll just change the diamond suit to something different. Game. So, all right, that looked like holographic. Yep, holographic. So it's every time it gets played, +30 chips, +10 multiplier. If it happens to have, I don't know, have a card that lets you trigger multiple times, that will happen each time. Now, granted, it's only one of 42 cards. Let's take that. Next round, please. So one more shot before the boss. So full house again. Let's see if I can get better 10s and 4s, though. All right, so I do have a better 10. Let's go these. Yes, these. Don't know if it'll be enough, because I think it was, what, 40k that we were getting, and we got to get to 54. So unless we get lucky triggers, well, we got the +20, or the 20 bucks. Fortune tellers +20. I mean, again, as hilarious it is, I have no problem spending $2 because the yes, I'm more likely to fail, but again, the opportunity cost of $2, nope. Get used to seeing that too. By the way, it is the 1 in 4 is kind of a very decisive, controversial opinion as I've seen in the Balatro playing community. There are people who will swear up and down that it's never 1 in 4, when in reality people have, opened up the game, looked under the hood, and seen, yeah, it is in fact 1 in 4. All right, here we go. So going into the boss blind, this will protect us. We can turn some hearts that we want to keep into diamonds. I think we can even go one more. All right, we'll do the same thing here. So we have double protection now. And again, hilariously, Smear Joker does the exact same thing as the wild cards do. So not only would it debuff all of our hearts, it would actually debuff all of our hearts and diamonds as well. And so, thank you, but no thank you, Smear Joker. All right, so an 8 there we don't care about. Let's not discard the 4, because again we can transmute the 4 into a not heart. All right, we discard, or okay, we can do our 4 of a kind would theoretically be, all right, so our 4 of a kind actually hasn't gotten better. So we could theoretically do this, 70 on 7, 60 on 7. I mean, we do have the hands. We do have the hands available to where we don't have to be one-shotting. It's just that it's in our best interest because more hands means more money. But again, it would let us keep the diamonds and spades. At the very least, it would keep them out of the card pool, because once we get past the head here, we now have spades and hearts are safe from being debuffed, because we don't have to worry about seeing those ones again in our first 8. So maybe we do something like this where we just discard. Yeah, we get 3 of a kind, and then we just discard this ace and 8 to kind of maximize our draw potential. All right, we got the +20. All right, we got the +20 once. That's fine. All right, so we didn't even was hoping to get better than that. Yeah, so unfortunately, we will not be getting our free $3 at the end. But again, that's fine. We do. Yeah, let's just discard these. So we have 1 discard remaining, huh? So we have full house. So let's go. Maybe we do something like this. Turn these into spades. Cards that we know that are permanently safe. Maybe we can do the same thing. Oh no, it's only 3 cards, yeah. So we turn these into spades. They're safe forever because we don't have to worry about spades being debuffed. We're not getting any card bonuses, but again, that's fine. We're still getting triggers from the walkie-talkie. So we'll just have the 10 because the 10 getting us plus 10 chips by virtue of being a 10. All right, a little bit closer, so we're 2/3 of the way there, and we drew our holographic enhanced bonus card. So I think, yeah, because we did that. No, I only have 1 discard left, so we'll leave the 1 discard. Let's do something like this because again, we have enough hands to where we don't absolutely positively have to. And again, I think with this getting hanged Shad, this should do the job, especially with it getting us with our time 3. Excellent. So we can get, in fact, so we can. All right, we topped out at 110 with hands remaining. So next boss. So after we play our discard, so if we play 5 cards, we draw 3 cards. If we play 1 card, we draw 3 cards. So we have to get 6, 9. So we have to get to 120. Liquidation is hilarious because again, it's instead of it being just 25, it's now 50% off. Yeah, planet cards are now a whole $1. That gives us even more value out of the arcane packs. So in the world, judgment. So I think because, well, actually, I'm not looking. It's only really the full house that's getting. So enhance. These are already enhanced. I mean, maybe we could throw the chariot on the 6. Not have to worry about with it being a spade. We don't have to worry about it. Well, actually, we're on ante 7 of 8. So. The problem is that we do need to be playing 4 or even 5 cards. So it's going to be hard. It's a harder sell to leave this in our hand. Chariot cards are better when you can do like high and 2 pair because you can basically have a handful of charioted cards, and chariots are definitely a part of getting beyond ante-8s when you start getting into the exponential triggers. The issue is that there's no guarantee I'm going to get my money back if I judgment and then sell the Joker that I get. I mean, I suppose having it on 1. Of course, then again, this literally could be anything. So yeah, as much as I want to enhance these other things, maybe the Fool. Yeah, the Fool would just be spades. I don't think. Let's gamble. Let's gamba. All right, we got something that we can't use because there are no face cards in our deck. Let's hold on. I'm just now realizing. Yeah, I have 2. So maybe I should have charioted and then fooled the chariot. But oh well. Let's. This seems like the next most useful thing. Whether or not it is or isn't actually useful, so. Alright, this is also choose to. So death. So we can copy our enhanced. Let's do that on, doesn't matter. Yeah, it's already enhanced. So maybe we do that with aces. Because again, trying to think. Oh yeah, literally all I care about is 10s and 4s right now. So yeah, 6. You're not a 10 or a 4. So if we do turn the left card into the right card, maybe then we hang the aces. I mean, technically this 4 isn't enhanced, but again, I'm not getting benefits from this. Plus, there being 2 less cards means I'm more likely to draw 10s and 4s, so hang the aces. Let's re-roll this once. Alright, so the Mad Joker, as much as I would like Brainstorm, I don't want to have to sell. Like, if I were to make room, I would rather keep. So yes, Joker order does matter, because again, we want our pluses, and then you want the last thing to have happen is the ×3. Maybe if there's another Joker that copies abilities called Blueprints, where it's you set it next to and it copies the Joker that it's next to. So because Brainstorm is only copying the leftmost, because then again I'm now realizing it would be ballot. Because the conventional wisdom is, in almost every circumstance, copying a Joker is better than not copying a Joker. But again, I mean, if it was negative, it'd be easy because they wouldn't count against my Joker stencil. Yes, this is fine. Brainstorm, you're good, but I don't feel like I need you. So 60, 90, 120. So we could do 4s full of 10s, but we have our holographic getting hanging chatted. So this will be a good this is a very good hand. This will be a good indicator of kind of how close we are. All right, so 100k there with a single hand. I believe on this stakes the final boss bind will be a baseline of 200k. Now that can be increased or decreased depending on there are certain rules that the anti-8 ones it's a but the baseline will probably be on this level 200k, which is good because we got 200k. We got 100k in a single hand. Give me Mercury. Give me the Celestial, because I'm still looking for... Yeah, we're having an easy time with Full House, so give me Full House. What's our pair at? Yeah, so our pair is a nice backup. But again, we want a Full House because again, we're playing all 5 cards. All 5 of our cards are getting boosted by Walkie Talkie. Let's open up the standard pack. See if there's any 10s or 4s in here. All right, I see a 10. So we're now up to 11 10s and 11 10s, 10 4s. 10 4, good buddy. Reroll here. I mean, they're only $1. They are both ones I could potentially use. I do not want the moon though. So discard these guys. Your crime of being not a 10 or a 4 is unforgivable. So if we do something like this, so 140 on 12, 4 of a kind's only 90 on 10. And then yeah, we're hanging Chad. Yeah, I think since based on that last hand where we scored 100,000, because I was considering maybe we leave this enhanced one for the next hand, but again, we're not gonna need the next hand. At least that's what I'm gonna tell. I'll feel silly. I'll feel a little silly if we don't beat this. Okay, yeah, we did just beat it with 100k. So 100k won't be enough for a single hand going up on our boss blind. But again, we should only need 1, maybe 2 hands. Now we're gonna have to be a little more mindful because again, we've been playing 4 and 5 card hands. We're going to get less return, less redraws. So maybe we make our 3 of a kind a little stronger. Every time we add pair, yeah, get the Celestial pack again. Full House, yes please. So we're up to 165 by 14. Let's take a reroll. Oh yeah, even more. 190 and 16. Yeah, here's another kind of like high round strategy is doing Hanging Chad with Photograph. You then do either high card or 1 pair. Getting your time multiplayer times a bunch of times. Times. All right, 120, huh? All right, so I see Full House, but it could be better. So let's spend a discard there. It did not get better. So if we did something like this, we'd only get 3 more cards. The cool thing is that if we do a discard, if we discard 1 card, it'll get us 3 cards back. So we could do something like that. We will have 2 discards remaining. We're probably not going to get it on this first hand, but again, I'd like to think we'll at least get halfway. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. We're gonna get at least 60k on this. Maybe I should have put the times multi. Okay. So if we do, yeah, as much as I want to discard 4 cards, so maybe we discard 2 of them, get 3. Maybe we discard another 2, get 3. Yeah, I'll do that. Discard 2, get another 3. All right, so this is 4 of a kind territory because we're getting pluses. Now, granted, it's going to be hilarious because we're only going to draw 3 cards back. But again, we can just use, because we have more hands than what we need, we could use hands as discards. We're getting our super cool holographic 10. There we go. All right, and then there was one, and that one is Crimson Hearts. 1 random joker disabled every hand. Unfortunate. I mean, it's not insurmountable because we do have 5 hands, but it is going to be the type of thing where if we again, I am of the belief, again, controversial opinion incoming, I believe, yes, there are random elements to the game. I believe in the long run, a skilled player will win more often than they lose to bad luck. But again, I'm also leading the audience into such a situation where we could run into a situation where our only 3 jokers might create some problems. Only having 3 jokers against the Crimson Heart. So we'll be able to get to the Crimson Heart. I'm actually now thinking to the blinds. So we create 2 common. So this just gives us money. So maybe we do something like, maybe we actually consider skipping the blind to give us 2 common jokers. Because then again, we'd have to play this with only our bear. Yeah, so that's not gonna work unless we choose to skip. But again, getting $5 more. In fact, you should tell us. Yeah, literally getting $5 more will not help us. So I'd rather see the shop there. We will take the wheel though. Nope. We'll take this. Let's then take our arcane pack. So death. So we could do a 2 into a 10. Nothing to strengthen, so yeah, let's do that. So death, the left card into the right card. So we're now up to 12 10s and 10 4s. Reroll here. Brainstorm again, huh? I mean, that's less crazy now, knowing that we're going up against, because now this could effectively be 2. Now, if I remember correctly, it will still, if you're copying something that's debuffed, it'll still, it doesn't bypass it being debuffed. But to our leftmost joker, yeah, it does tell you that it's compatible with the ballot, because again, it doesn't, just like other copying effects, it doesn't copy monetary or economic jokers that give you money during the score screen. I actually don't want playing cards for purchase because I'm confident, I'm comfortable with the number of 10s and 4s I have. So yeah, as much as it would nice as it would be, I'd rather see these shops rather than skipping directly to our boss, because again, I'm confident that I can make it there. So let's go 10s over 4s. Get a little free money from our 7 of hearts, but again, that's only going to partially. I mean, it can pay for some planet upgrades, right? All right, so that's 110, but again, it necessitated the use of all 4 of our jokers, and we're not going to have all 4 of our jokers going into the boss blind. It's going to start debuffing one of them right away. Foon 204. Let's take a reroll here. Wheel of Fortune, sure, because again, it's only $1. 2 pair, why not? Splash every card. So this is I like obviously I'm not going to take this now, but I do like this playing things like Square Joker, because as you saw with our last round, we were playing just kind of 2 cards just to play them. Splash will make it so that even the cards you played, so it still uses our multiplier for pair, but it would then just add more chips, or if those cards had enhancements, it would then add either their plus multi or plus chip enhancements. I do not want to reroll again. Let's take that's 1 of 5. Yeah, let's take this. See if we get maybe some enhanced. All right, let's take this enhanced 10. Okay, 150. I think what we'll do for this last shop is that we'll just buy a Joker. Even though, yes, it'll lower, but we'll sell it right away. Maybe we get lucky that it will be the one that gets debuffed at the beginning. And again, because we're so flush with money, we don't have to worry about spending more. We don't have to worry about spending more than we have, because we always have enough. This I don't think we'll get it unless we get lucky triggers. We did not. All right, so we got a third of the way. So if we discard these here, we do something like that. There's our chariot, our steel card. So we will score these cards here, then do the steel card, then do our joker, our scoring jokers. So like our times multi. There we go. I mean, I suppose that's another possibility. We could use that as a times multi if the Joker stencil, our Joker stencil gets disabled. All right, so this is actually funny. So this will actually give us the +5 hand size before it gets debuffed. So Bean, you're in. Now, granted, any future when we sell this, because we will, it's just a matter of whether or not do we sell it right away or. Well, no, we will sell it right away. So it's just, yeah, we're just going to get a free +5. But if there's a situation where we tried to discard cards and we are still above our hand size, it won't draw us more cards, which is a funny interaction. So get this as high as possible. Get this. Which gives us more. +1. So 3 of a kind, we get more. So yeah, it says ×1 right now. That's only true because we have the turtle bean, but we'll be selling the turtle bean as soon as the round starts. We're just giving it the highest chance that our Joker stencil will not be selected first, because again, if we have to get it, we're probably going to have to get our Joker stencil at least one time without being debuffed. And I'm pretty sure there is no rule that says they can't be debuffed more than 1 round in a row. So can we pick up any more planet cards? All right, we can pick up a Hanged Man. That might actually help us with our discard, because it's a way to discard if there's a situation where you want to discard 7 cards. So we'll destroy 2 cards, discard 5, we'll then draw 7 because it draws you back up to your whatever your hand size is. That does not help us. That does not help us. I think we can go one more time. There we go. This might. And then same thing with this. Because again, we're at the end. We don't need money anymore. We're worried about more important things. All right, so our poor walkie-talkie. So we sell our turtle bean. As you can see, our hand size is now 8, but we have 13 cards in our hand. So if we do something like this, let us sentence the 3 and the 7 to be hanged. So we now have 11 cards. So when we play, I can actually do I want to do 5 of a kind? 1, 2, 3, 4. Move it like that. So 5. So 120 times 12. I think 120 times 12. Our full houses are more. Yes, our full house is more. So yeah, we'll stick with that. So let's do. So we actually have a backup, a second full house after this. Again, depending on what it is we draw. But again, our 10s and 4s aren't being buffed because of our walkie-talkie. I'm hoping that the Hanging Chad, brainstormed on the Hanging Chad and the Joker Stencil is enough to at least get us halfway. Maybe. Perhaps. I mean, again, worst case scenario, we can just, if it picks the Hanging Chad. Okay. Okay, that was way less than I thought it was going to be. Okay, let's see if we can get some better 4s. We didn't. Oh dear. Some 4s. So if we do something like this. So I still have 7 10s. I still have 5 4s. I want to leave the bonus card holographic for when hopefully I get the Hanging Chad back. We're getting our walkie-talkies being brainstormed. We're then getting the +2. It might come down to where we have to sell. We might have to sell a debuff Joker. We don't have to do that right now, but we might have to sell a debuff Joker to get ×3 on our Joker Stencil. So we're just picking the best hand we can possibly get, which is full house right now. Our highest scoring hand that we can. Okay. All right, this is fine. We have our Hanging Chad back. We do have a full house. So we definitely want to play here. We will be getting times. It might, yeah. If it comes down to our last hands, you can tell by the change in my voice. We might not have enough 10s and 4s. Okay, 50, only 50k. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. We drew our other hollow. How many 4s do we have left? So we have 3 4s. So maybe we could bust out 5 of a kind, because we're getting maximum discard. I want to discard one more time. It'd be my last discard. All right, we got 4 of a kind. All right, 4 of a kind's not going to cut it. So what does that leave us? That will leave us, we have one more 10 we can pair. So it might come down to our final hands. Because we're not getting our times multi for our Joker Stencil. But we are getting extra triggers of the +10 multi. +10. Again, I'm confident this can get us 50k. But I'm just tempering the audience's expectations. If it comes down to our last hand, it might be a bad time. So we're getting all these pluses, but again, pluses only get you so far. There we go. Fantastic. So 171. I don't think that was on. It was on this. I think it was one of the other either the small blind or big blind. 22 full houses. Oh yeah. Played a bunch of cards. Boy, did we discard. We needed our discard. Same thing with purchases. Yeah, this was reroll is excellent. Again, I don't know what this does happen sometimes where it will just say new discovery. I have no idea what the new discovery is. I have discovered all Jokers. I have discovered that I have the completionist achievement. But again, sometimes that just happens. All right, excellent. I was worried after failing that first attempt, that I was worried that I wasn't going to get a win. But again, that's fine. That's fantastic. There's so much. There are so many decks. There are so many stakes. That's just one that's just one single solitary stake that we completed. There are still many more to go. There's like, what is it, 8? Something like that. But again, fantastic. Yeah, we're almost right at the 6-hour mark right now. So for tomorrow's stream, again, expect more XCOM. I think we can do at least one more day of Balatro. There is at least one game I'm considering maybe for doing on Saturday or so. I haven't exactly decided. I might want to do more Balatro. So thank you for any new follows, any new first time messages. Thank you for making me part of your morning, your afternoon, your evening, wherever it is in the world that you are. Thank you for stopping by. We will return again tomorrow, 10 a.m. CST in the US. That's 8 a.m. West Coast time, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, anywhere between 4 and 6 p.m., depending on where you are in Europe. Thank you very much, European viewers. Thank you for stopping by. U.S. viewers, thank you for making part of your morning. Wherever else you are in the world, if you're, South Africa, Asian Pacific, Southern Asia, New Zealand, Australia, wherever it is, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for allowing me to entertain you, and we'll see you again tomorrow.